we're going to try and knock this out quick so that we can get into the EDS PC. If I can remember how to log incoming data, raw data on Linux. I feel like the last time we did this, I was maybe using Windows, so it behaved differently. Also, I don't remember if I need a null modem or not. We're going to go without one for now.
Actually, I think before we were using Minicom and capturing to a file.
Oh, maybe. I don't remember what those commands on Minicom are. Let's see if this thing is turned on.
Because we were trying to read one with text on it, and we were wanting to see if the text came through on the terminal. Or was that the one before this one? Crap.
Oh, well, there goes OBS. Or there goes Twitch. It'll come back. I have no idea.
Yeah, now I'm thinking that what I'm thinking of might have been when we were messing with the cut ribbon cable.
That's this guy. So you're thinking of the same machine.
Yeah, but different. The earlier video, not the last time.
I have no idea what the baud rate on this thing is set to.
I want to say it was like 9600 or something. It was something that felt way too fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say that feels kind of ridiculously fast. I was hoping the silkscreen would tell me, but it does not appear to do so. Which means we got to hunt down the manual or try a couple of different baud rates. The bigger question is, what was the control commands that I could send to get it to do stuff? Control Q was maybe a read?
That sounds right, because that's Exxon.
All right. So we're currently at 1200 8-in-1. We'll just run 9600 8-in-1. See what it does.
Yeah, it's not going to be faster than 9600, so if that's not it, you can just turn it down from there in steps. But it was either 9600 or 2400. It was something that felt way too fast for a paper tape reader.
Yeah.
And it's because we were using a daughter board or something that was doing some buffering or something like that.
If I remember, this thing reads left to right as well. Yeah. All right, let's try disconnected, reconnected. There it goes again. All right, well, it doesn't matter. Well, Control Q doesn't do anything, but that could be because Control R, Control Z, Control D, Control S. Nope. All right, so let's try a different speed here.
Yeah, drop if that didn't work, drop the speed then.
Yeah, let's go to like 4800. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's typical for the connection to be crappy at the beginning of these streams. It usually takes about 20 minutes to stable out.
Yeah, it's yeah. Boyd, it's dying so hard the ads won't play. Nice. Yeah, the first 10 minutes of the stream are hot garbage. Usually we spend it just like, sitting here chatting. But I wanted to get this out of the way so we could hurry up and get into the EDS PC once the stream stabilizes. So I'm kind of booking through on this because it's not really the main point. It was just something that we're doing just to fill the 10 minutes while the stream has difficulties.
Yeah, we went to read a tape to investigate a different problem with the tape. not the machine.
All right, we're all the way down at 1200 baud now.
And it's still not starting?
Yeah, well, it could be that I need a null modem.
Oh, yeah, that too.
So
and you
that's
got
our.
the
So that's our.
switching. There was a switch that had to be in like remote or something like that. Because we were fiddling around with the switches last time too, because it was being persnickety.
Yeah. We'll try. We'll pop over to a null modem, see if we can get it to respond.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
not
null
even
modem.
sending garbage when you ran the reader back and forth. I don't know if it picked up any transitions, but it didn't put anything on the screen.
Yeah. All right. Let's try a null modem this time. All right. Let's do like a Control Q, Control R, Control C, S, D. Not getting anything on those, so let's bump up the serial port setup again to maybe 48. We'll just go up to 4800 baud here. Q, R, S, C, V, F, D. Nope. O. Dang, we've had a lot of disconnects on the first 10 minutes of this one.
Yeah, it's really being. Is there bad weather on your end?
No, pretty clear night tonight.
I wonder if it's because of the launch.
Did they blow up another one in the atmosphere?
They lost a bunch of engines, but they didn't blow it up. They lost the booster. Booster didn't make it back. And they lost a main on Starship itself, but it did an ATO. So
No, I know they did pretty good for considering.
All right, I gotta find the manual on this thing.
I wasn't watching it. I was listening to our CBS affiliate sign off for the last time. They called it early. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard, CBS Radio is calling it quits. They're the last of the original big three.
Did we just get another disconnect? Yeah, we did. Dang, that's been a ton. This is like the worst starting we've had yet.
Yeah, it can sense we're in a hurry.
Oh, we're not not really in a hurry, but it can sense that we're actually doing something.
Well, you know what you forgot to do this week?
Probably a lot of shit, but
You haven't complained about Linux yet.
yeah, there we go. That's what it is. I gotta moan about Linux a little more. All right, let's see if I can find in the manual where it talks about dip switch settings so I can figure out what we're set to.
Yeah. Watch it be 300 because the whatever I'm remembering was temporary.
You know, it might actually be 300.
300 was what it was supposed to be, but there was some reason we couldn't get it to work. Or something like that. And that's why we ended up running it really fast. There was something with the external or the extra I/O board.
Okay.
And then the other board was parallel.
Let's see, we've got 2 and 3 are set to 0, so that's going to be 8 data bits. 1 and 4 are set to 0, so that's no parity. 5 is set to 1, so that's going to be 1 stop bit. 6 is that's a level 1, level 2 thing. I think it's set to level 2. Doesn't tell me what the baud rate is. There we go. The baud rate is on the little rotary dial, which is currently set to C, which is 4800.
Okay.
Which is the one baud rate I haven't tried.
Yeah, and that is weird and fast. That was
Yeah.
I remember
Alright,
weird. I remember I got it as weirdly fast. I needed weird and fast.
Fast. Yeah, there we go. 4800, 8 in 1. All right. Control Q doesn't do anything. Control R, D, S, C, V. Those don't do anything. Let's ditch the null modem. See if go back to null modem here. See if that makes a difference here.
If that doesn't make a difference, it's got to be switchology.
Yeah, I got a bunch of junk showing up, but that was just because I was disconnecting and connecting stuff. But again, that's still not doing anything.
Well, the bunch of junk showing up might mean that we see a it might be crap that was in the buffer.
Yeah, but if I hit the loop button that punches the tape through, nothing shows up. So
are the LEDs lit?
Yeah, I mean, I have control of the thing. I can hit loop and it shovels the thing forward some. We should be able to send commands. Oh yeah, they're lit. They were on.
Now is maybe the ribbon cable janked out. Oh, I think I stepped on someone. Sorry.
Actually, I think I stepped onto you because of the delay. I was just suggesting that we should probably pull out an oscilloscope.
Well, this thing worked before.
Yeah, it ran when parked.
Yeah, it's just the thing works. We just don't remember how to use it.
Yeah.
Like the problem exists between the keyboard and chair.
I need to give you a bob.
A bob?
Yeah, breakout box. You just plug it in and it gives you all the fancy lights.
Yeah, I've got one of those somewhere. Yeah, I swear it's set to C, which is 4800. Yeah, that looks right. So yeah, we're 4800 in 1, so.
I get a set of jumper cables that automatically align positive and negative. Nobody's made a cable that automatically null modems or straight throughs?
No, because you can't detect it that way.
As long as both are talking. Yeah, that's the problem. That you'd have to send and receive from both.
I take it this is something other than RS-232 because, of course, those cables exist all over the place for RS-232.
No, it's RS-232.
Bodband just subscribed and ordered Pixels, gave 5 subs.
What's up? Thank you, Ordered Pixels and Bodband. I think Bodband got pushed off the top, but yes, thank you all. Thank you both so much. That's awesome. Now I need you to hop on a plane, come down and fix my broken stuff for me.
I suppose I can hop in a car and drive out to you, but it'll take me an hour.
Yeah, I mean, we'll still be awake by then.
He's not kidding. He's not kidding.
Mostly what I need is to figure out where in the manual it tells me what control sequences to send this thing. I could have sworn it was Control Q.
Yeah, that's what I remember, because I remember talking. Control Q is X on, and Control S is X off. There's
a start read that I don't remember what it was. And that's the one that we're looking for.
Yeah, it was mentioned with the level 2 protocol or something like that.
Functional description, address latch, read head, stepper motor, power, replacement parts. That doesn't help. Schematics, lovely. Still doesn't help. Oh man, I've got tools that I just don't know how to use. Am I gonna have to go back and rewatch our old streams?
So is this going to be a Spaceballs episode?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that happens more often than I would like it to in my world. Data system ready either mode. So your input, like this tells me the input output signals, but it doesn't tell me like what commands to send. Data drive, remote rewind, IO switch settings, signal timing, sleep timing, slew timing, turnaround timing. Outlines the interface cable for me. I don't think we're doing any, I don't remember, like, I don't think we did any handshaking. I'm pretty sure we just had all that set to off.
Yeah, I don't think this does flow control.
There we go. DC1, this character functions as reader start. It indicates that data should be sent. This character must be transmitted to start a transfer. Great. What is DC1?
That's actually a standardizer. Wow.
DC1 is Exxon.
Yep.
Okay, so that should be Control Q then.
Yes.
That's not.
And DC3 is X off.
Which is Control S?
S.
Yeah. All right. So something's still not quite right in our setup here. I am set to 4800 8-in-1, which I swear that's what the actual board on there is set up as. Maybe it really was. I need to go get my breakout box, but I'll try the null modem adapter one last time here. Maybe I just had a bad connection.
You know, the other thing we might do is bounce the power on the thing in case we hung the interface in some weird inconsistent
That's a good
state.
idea. That's a good idea. So if I remember, we would do like loop, spool, and then we would send it like a control Q. No. Yeah. Nope, that's still not doing anything. All right, let me go get my my little LED thing. Yeah, it could just be that something died in it while it was parked. In which case, it goes back in a box until a later date.
Yeah, on the later date, we'll figure out what we had wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the goal of today is not to troubleshoot this thing. This was just a little something that was going to take 10 minutes, and we're now into minute 20 of something that should take 10 minutes.
Well, it also took 20 minutes for Twitch to quit screwing around. So
True.
I spoke to. Oh wait, it came back.
Oh, did it die?
It acted like it was gonna.
I didn't get the disconnect sound in my head, so I think I think we should be okay.
Yeah, it's still going. It just paused for uncomfortably long.
Sounds about right. All right. Yeah, I don't think we need a null modem.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
And then, yeah, I can see the TX wibble wobbling. So we are sending a character to it. It's just not acknowledging that character as it comes in.
Does it show any flow control lines up?
Yeah, it shows all of them up. DTR, DSR, RTS, CTS. I can come
Maybe
in
we
here.
do
and
need
set
handshaking then, because it's
those
driving the lines.
Yeah, I'll set hardware control and flow control on.
Yeah, you want to set hardware, but not software.
Okay.
Software flow control will cancel your control X and That'll send Control S and Control Q for you, which is not what you want.
Yeah, still nothing.
Huh.
I'm still not sure that 4800 baud is the right baud rate, even though it definitely
you
looks
have
like
a-
it's set to C.
Do you have a wraparound plug?
No, not. I mean, I can make one, but
Nah, it ain't worth that kind of trouble.
yeah.
I was just wondering if maybe the USB interface took a crap.
Well, no, because I can see every time I hit a key, I can see the LED wibble wobbling.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ooh, hang on. We might be half of that. CPU assembly 1 and 2 are set to on, so 400 characters per second is the read rate. Which is 400 characters per second, should be 4800 baud, I think.
32. Oh, wait. No, I've got to add the start and stop and stuff. No, that's not right. That's 2400.
400 characters per second?
Or 3200. What? Oh,
No, it's not
hold on. Yeah, 3200 is not a valid rate.
No.
I mean,
Well,
technically it is, but it's not.
yeah. I seem to remember the dip switch setting here saying that 4800 was equivalent to 400. Well, okay, so pretty much all of them are 400 characters per second. 4800, 7200, 9600, and 192 do a transmission rate of 400 characters per second.
Oh, it's just adding extra padding
Yeah.
to match your. Okay. So that what it's talking about, the 400 characters a second is the motor advance rate.
Let's speed this guy up, see what happens. Let's change the baud rate on this guy, give it a reboot. See if that wakes it up. So that should be 9600 8-in-1 now, which is a pretty standard setup. C 9600 Q 8-in-1, enter. Exit, control Q, still nothing, huh? D, S, B, C, V, nothing. And I don't need caps lock on or anything for
No.
those.
In fact, I don't think you would want to.
Yeah. Well, looks like this thing has stopped
Develop some
functioning
kind
correctly again. Jesus.
Yeah.
What a nightmare. Let's spool it, loop it, control Q it. There it goes. I don't know why it stopped. All right, I think maybe it's a setup thing here. So let's go back to 4800 baud because that was successful before. Hang on, let's do B 4800 8-in-1. And I am going to change that back down to C because we were able to successfully read at 4800 8-in-1. So we're going to go off, on as a reboot. We're going to kind of rewind this thing.
I wonder if it's not detecting tape presence.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Or it was detecting that it was like in the middle of a tape. I got the word configuration out of it somehow. That's weird. So if I do a control A, Oh, no. Control A, Z. How do I log in Minicom?
There was a
Capture.
yeah, I think it's L. Control A L for log.
Pinsky.bin.
And then just name the file bin or text or whatever the crap.
Why did you stop reading? It's like it receives a stop code.
If you have software flow control on, that will do it.
I don't think I have software flow control on. Control A, Z. Oh. Serial port setup. I just have hardware flow control. Let me turn that off.
Yeah, we just turned that on when we were testing. I don't think it was on originally.
All right. So we do a spool, a loop. Let me do a Control A L close. Control A. How do I clear the screen here? Control A Z C. Control A L. Sierpinski.bin. Yes. Control Q. Yeah, it reads up to the exact same spot every time and then halts. So it's like Minicom is interpreting and like echoing stuff back, maybe.
Now, it shouldn't do that unless you have... No, Minicom shouldn't echo under any circumstance. I wonder if it's seeing something that it thinks is an end of file or end of tape.
But I can't, at this point, I can't restart it.
Right. Was there something we had to do to tell it that this tape is binary?
I feel like that should be the case. Let me see if I can find, where the heck does it save Sierpinski? Where did it save my file at? There it is.
It'll save it in whatever the working directory is.
It just saves it in home. So we do get some binary out of it. Is it the right binary? Yeah, 1, 1, 1, 3A. Yeah, so we get the correct binary out of it, but it stops.
What's the character under the heads or under the LEDs when it stops? Like if you lift the cover and just look at the holes.
Oh, well, okay. I don't. Yeah, that's why it stops.
Is it in all ones?
No, that's also why it doesn't read in the LGP21.
Is there a tear in it?
It's the weirdest punching mistake I've ever seen.
I can't see it. It's too blurry.
Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of it.
Great. Well, mystery solved, I guess.
Yeah, mystery solved. No wonder it's stopping. Interestingly, the LGP21 doesn't stop. It just goes right past that. And so where we thought it was failing was much later on, but that's because it was then off by a couple. Check this out, man. This is bonkers.
Oh, what the crap? Oh, it didn't feed.
Yeah, it's like it missed a feed.
It slipped. Yeah, you got 3 rows that are compressed. The feeds slipped in the punch.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Mystery solved. That's why that tape didn't work on the LGP21. I'm willing to bet that the other tape has the exact same problem. So, fun stuff.
It's pretty sad. The punches are pretty consistent leading up to it.
I punched like 8 tapes, and this happened on 2 of them. We'll read this one just to see what happens. See if it halts in the same place, or see if it halts in some place. That'll tell me where it's got a problem. This one's a much longer file.
See, I was expecting it to be like an all ones bit or frame or something like that was telling the reader to stop. I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, that was a very much so a different fault than I was expecting.
Also, I mean, now we know it's smart enough to stop when it sees crap like that.
Yeah. Oh, that one might go all the way through. That one did go all the way through. So that one's got a different fault. That'll be good to drop into the chat here, so Reese can check it. I'll put it into the Bindix LGP21 folder or place. Yeah, I think that's correct. I'm just going to drop it in there. This is the Usagi logo binary readback colon. There we go. Roy, if you're listening, or I don't think Reese is currently here, but yeah. That's the file. We should be able to do a comparison against the .ptp file. I wonder if I have that on this computer. I do not. Oh, maybe I do. Cheat sheet 3, usagi.ptp. Yeah, there we go. That's a way longer file. Yeah, the one that I just read in was only like 1K. Yeah. Yeah, somehow it didn't punch the full file when I was punching it out before, which is why it reads off of the end. Okay. Appears it didn't punch the whole file. What the heck? Facet punch. What are you doing to me? Okay. Well, that answers the two mysteries that we had about why these two programs didn't run.
Yeah.
These, I don't even need to wrap these up. They can just go straight into the garbage can.
Oh, I don't know. I would keep that punch error. That one's pretty funny.
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
Yeah. I mean, when you go, okay, take it with you when you go to VCF and show it to people who probably won't have seen this, because I doubt it's going to be on YouTube by then, and see if they can find it.
Yeah. Well, so that's the thing is like on the LGP21, it would read to a certain point and then it would halt midway through the tape. And so I was looking around where it halted on the tape and there were no problems. And that's because the punch error happened way earlier and it just got things out of whack. And it took it until that midway point in the tape before the LGP21 had a conniption fit.
Yeah, if it's a clever enough loader, what it's doing is checksumming as it goes, and so it will crap out at some later point when the checksums don't line up.
I'm pretty sure this one doesn't checksum as it goes. I think it just it hit a point where it was expecting another character. It was expecting a different character to shift it into the shift the accumulator into a certain place, and it didn't get that command or something. Yeah, it somehow got off a bit. Okay, now we can pivot over to the EDS PC. We can actually start today's stream a full 30 minutes late or whatever it is.
Well, at least they were a productive 30 minutes.
Yeah, we relearned how to use the RIMAX tape reader. It was 100% a problem between the keyboard and chair.
Before you exit Minicom, save its configuration to a file named punch or whatever, where we can remember the settings for next time.
Oh no, I can't. I unplugged I gotta plug the Minicom freezes up.
Yeah, because crud.
As soon as you can't open TTY USB 0.
Yeah, it's gonna crap out.
Yeah. It's all right. I'm just going to write in a big magic marker on the top of the RIMX, set to 4800 baud.
There you go.
Yeah, put a piece of paper inside of it.
I'm going to put it on the metal on top, man, with a Sharpie.
That's what I do. You can take it off with IPA.
Oh, I need my screwdriver still. Yeah. Okay. There we go. One job down. Time to start the next one. That is a little more difficult because I don't understand IBM PCs.
No one does.
Yeah, that one is also
Maybe
difficult.
-0°?
Yeah, -0° has some very good diagnostic ROMs that I've used before to troubleshoot something that was bad on it. I forgot. So if we get to that point, yeah, I do want to just plug it in, fire it up, and show everybody what it's doing, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. Good 8 and 1.
The diagnostic ROMs should do a basic test of the keyboard controller as well. So if that passes, that will help a little bit in the troubleshooting.
Q. There we go. Loop spool control Q. There you go. That's how you use this thing.
Nice.
And in Friday night Twitch chat, I dropped a link to the retro website where it covers the Faraday FE6400 motherboard, which is used in the EDS PC.
Okay. Oh, you're going to be hyper annoying. All right, you guys get to watch me struggle to get the EDS PC out because Ken Romaine, Ken gets the blame for this actually. When they were servicing the EDS PCs, he got tired of people losing the power cords for him. And so he made the power cord captive on the power supply. So now
Really?
it's, yeah, I gotta do a whole lot of gymnastics just to get the power cord out. But keyboard came off easy. And I think even the CRT has a captive power cord too. Oh yeah, the CRT power cord and video cable are both captive. What a nightmare.
It wasn't unusual for the monitor power cord to be captive back then.
Oh, okay, this is going to be an issue. All right.
Oh no. Is it caught?
Oh no, it's
Oh, it's plugged in.
yeah, it's plugged into because me and my infinite wisdom, I plugged it into an outlet that's hidden behind the actual Centurion itself.
Well, that's a problem.
Yeah.
What you need is one of those multi-switch power centers that sits underneath the monitor.
Well, I've got one that sits behind the printer mounted to the wall that I can actually get pretty quick and easy access to. But for some reason, I didn't plug the ESPC into that one. There we go. That's loose enough. All right. Turns out I can get to it if I just slide things out a little bit. Get you back out of the way here. Let's lift you up.
By the way, running 1D Life on an actual emulated 8 megahertz AT clone, it didn't seem to be a whole lot faster than the 1210 did when it was running in GW Basic.
That's interesting. So that is one thing that I want to do. AJ, I heard you in here earlier. I don't know if you're still in here. But
Yes.
oh, excellent. So when you're here, I think a fun video idea, if we can get the EDS PC working, would be to drag race the EDS PC versus the Nova 1210, because they're both very similar physical sizes. But I think there's about 10 years between them.
At least, well, I've got two original IBM 5150s that I'm bringing, and I already have the same program running on them, and I concur with what he said. I'm sorry, I didn't catch the handle. I know you.
Nuka
I just
Nuki.
didn't catch the handle. Yes, thank you.
That's Nuka.
It's about the same speed, and so I'll be demonstrating that flanking your LGP21.
Yeah, but I think once you're here in almost dox myself there. Once you're here at the house, we'll film that as an actual video.
Oh yes.
For the main channel. All right, I think I've got that plugged in correctly here. Oh, and you guys can't see anything that I'm doing because you're looking at the wrong side of the room.
Roll the 5150s out of the van and benchmark the EDS PC next to the 5150s.
This thing is effectively a 5150. I mean, it's a third-party motherboard, but it's almost identical.
It should be almost identical.
It's a 4.77 megahertz 8088 5150 clone, pretty much. By the way, I did compile 1D Life using Quick Basic, so there is a compiled version of it that I just linked in Friday Night Twitch if you want to take a look at it, AJ.
Oh, I think I'm plugged into the wrong video port.
Thank you. My question is, how robust of a machine do we need before we can get to 2D Basic, or excuse me, 2D Life?
Well, really, it's not the robustness of the machine; it's the printout. So I chose 1D Life because that worked well for a printing teletype. 2D Life, we could run that on this without any problems. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I'm sure you guys can hear that. Maybe not. You guys might not be able to hear that.
I can.
Yeah,
we can
when you talk.
So every time I press, it's at the C equals prompt, or not C colon / I don't know what you call that.
Yeah,
it's the DOS.
Yeah, I'm at the DOS prompt. It booted up to the DOS prompt, but every time I press a key, it gets about.
Okay,
it does about
shift
3 beeps.
Does shift cause a beep?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what key it is.
Keyboard error, maybe.
Hit Control Delete on the keyboard and see if it reboots the computer.
I don't know where delete is.
Number pad.
Gotcha. Does not.
Okay. So that means that the keyboard data is not getting to the keyboard controller correctly, or it's not interpreting it correctly.
Okay. The keyboard is powered. I can turn number lock on and off and caps lock on and off. So enough of the logic within the keyboard is working that, it works. And also, it just flat worked. I turned it off. I turned the machine off, went to bed, turned it on the next day to film B-roll, and it was doing this. So whatever it was failed while the machine was off.
Okay, reach around the back if you can. Push down a little bit on the keyboard connector. Just not a whole lot. Just and see if it flexes at all.
Yeah, there's lots of flex in it, but I think that's not a fault of the connector. I think that's a fault of the plug.
But it doesn't cause it to behave?
No.
Because it was very common for insert and remove to crack the solder on the bottom of those. That's what I was fishing for.
I mean, that's entirely possible, but
yeah, if wiggling it around isn't making a difference in behavior, that's probably not it.
Have you hit the keyboard socket with some deoxit?
No, because it was it's a brand new plug. I put the new plug on there.
No, on the motherboard.
And on the motherboard, I mean, it looks clean. I mean, I can hit it with deoxit, but I'm like 99% certain that's not the issue.
Now, if that was the issue, then wiggling it would have done something too.
Or plugging it or unplugging it help.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking is pulling the keyboard controller chip and deoxiting the pins and reinserting it on the motherboard.
Yeah. Now, if I have the keyboard fully unplugged and I try to boot it up, it should give me a keyboard error, right?
Yes, but
it might.
This BIOS may not do a whole lot.
The other thing is when you power up, do you see the three caps lock and so on flash?
Well, right now, no, I've got the keyboard unplugged.
I mean, when you did, do you remember?
I
if
think
they
so.
flashed?
Yeah, it gave me a couple of beeps there. But it still made it to the C prompt with the keyboard fully unplugged.
That's on a 5150 era BIOS. That's not unusual.
Okay.
No, they were fantastically minimal. Next thing we could go for is just putting voltage into the keyboard, seeing if the controller starts, and then looking at scoping the serial pins. Because your scope can demodulate serial.
Should be able to. Now, the question is this compatible with the BOMIM keyboard? Is my next question.
I don't think so.
I can tell you what the BOMIM keyboard's doing, but I don't know what an XT keyboard is doing. Because I have the manual for that outlines what the BOMIM keyboard is set up as.
I want to say the XT keyboard is 1200 baud, or it might be 1400 or something weird like that, but it was 1200-ish. And I don't remember what the stop bits and so on are, but the scope would make it apparent.
Well, I'm leaning towards low-hanging fruit here.
Yeah, I'm sure it's. I mean, if we have to go that direction, I'm sure it's documented somewhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, if somebody's got Google open, if you can figure out what the XT class.
I just thought of something else we should look at. Look on the bottom of the keyboard, see if there's an XT-AT switch, and see if it got bumped.
On this one, there is not, but I will in just a second. I'll double check just in a second. That's my QRGB graph. I'm looking for the DEB41. There we go. DEB41 peripheral interface.
Wouldn't just a standard IBM F keyboard work on this in theory?
Yes.
Yeah, no, there's no.
Sagi, do you have one?
No.
Stashed nearby?
No. I've only got two keyboards in this entire room that are similar. This one and the BOMIM one. And I can tell you what the BOMIM pinout is for the keyboard. And I can tell you what the communication is, but I don't know what it's supposed to be for an XT. So if somebody knows that, that would be great. We could cross-reference.
Oh, the XT is blocked by the host, so the bit rate is whatever the host decides it is. That's irritating. So that means my whole plan to test it separate from the machine is not going to fly.
Okay. Let's see here. Pin 4. So you've got ground, you've got 5 volts, you've got data, and a clock.
Yeah.
And I've got
the clock will be the serial clock. That's annoying. I mean, I guess we could scope it in place with the case open, but that's a pain in the neck.
Yeah, I feel like the BOMIM is a little more difficult here.
Generates the clock, not the host.
Yeah, so the keyboard's going to be generating clock, sending the clock into the host over the TX channel or whatever.
Right. So we would just give it 5 volts, observe the clock, and then look at the data line.
I think the BOMIM keyboard is compatible. Let me check. Let me try. Let's just give that a shot. I mean, they're both 5-volt keyboards. I don't think I'm going to hurt the BOMIM.
Yeah, as long as the voltage is in the same place.
Is that actually using a PC keyboard? I was kind of surprised at that.
I mean, it has the same 5-pin DIN connection. So, do whatever you will with that information.
It's a PC clone.
No, I was talking
for the
about
most
the
part,
Bowman.
so that shouldn't be surprising.
No,
Yeah.
I was talking about the Bowman. No, I know a PC is going to be
Oh.
using a PC keyboard, but I was thinking, yeah, I was kind of surprised that the Bowman was using a PC keyboard.
Right.
How many function keys does the Bowman keyboard have?
4.
Oh,
that doesn't answer anything definitively.
no, not really.
All right, here goes nothing. I mean, the Bowman keyboard says online. That's good.
This is gonna be funny if it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scan codes would have to be the same. It'd have to be the XT standard, not the AT standard. It could be either in that time frame.
Yeah.
Well, nothing's going through. It's making quiet clicks like it does, because I think the keyboard itself has a speaker in it, but nothing's coming through to this guy. So let's do something a little different here. Let's plug the Keytronic into the Bowman.
Yeah.
Like we saw that, it doesn't fry.
I'm gonna say something that's not necessarily helpful, but it is kind of anecdotal. I literally have a diagnostic tool that I built that plugs in series with the keyboard that should answer all questions as to what's happening between the keyboard and the machine on any of those pinouts.
Unfortunately.
But it's here, not there.
Yeah, you're not here.
I know. I'll bring it with me nonetheless, just in case.
All right, this is simple, easy, low-hanging fruit. I am decently confident that we're not going to hurt anything. I will unplug the spectrometer so it doesn't kick on whenever I turn this thing on. There we go. Get you unplugged. All right. Let's turn you on. Let's turn you on.
I also want to say that I instantly recognize the keyboard layout of your Bowman keyboard as being one that was set that matches the standard set by the DEC VT100 keyboard. I don't know about the protocol.
You're thinking LK, the LK keyboards. The VT100 keyboard was a big, chunky, weird thing that DEC did away with that layout pretty quickly.
Yeah, nothing's coming through on this guy. Layout. Let's get the Bowman keyboard back on here.
Similarities? It might not matter.
All right.
I'm trying to remember which one started the LK401, but
that was a bit of a bust. That didn't answer anything as definitively as I'd hoped. Let me make sure that I didn't break anything over here. All right.
For fun, the IBM PC, or the TI PC, also has the exact same DIN keyboard port, but the keyboard protocol is radically different than the IBM 5150.
Yeah. So the keyboard, this keyboard still totally works just fine. No big issues there.
Good.
So that says that the keyboards are not compatible with each other, or this keyboard truly is dead. I don't have anything else to test the keyboard on with, but we could pull the scope out. That's kind of a pain in the butt to get 5 volts onto and probe. We could take the top off of the EDS PC and probe on directly on the connector. I mean, that could work too, right? On the back of the connector. And then
Yes.
just use the EDS PC as the power source. I think that's going to be safer than me trying to finagle 5 volts and ground into that connector.
And you'll also can pick up the data and the clock pins, which are really what you want to look at anyway.
Okay. So, and we don't even need the monitor for that, right?
It's handy to show that the computer's at the C prompt, but not necessary.
Well, in that case, how far away can I go with it? Not very far. The cable's very short. All right, there we go. That'll work. Let me get my screwdrivers so I can get the cover off. The cover goes forward on these guys, right?
Typically, yes. You may need to pick up the keyboard and move it out of the way.
Yep. Go. Yahtzee. All right. So the trick here is figuring out the pinout. It looks almost like that there's a pin header right next to the keyboard that is also to the keyboard connector. Can anybody confirm that that's what I'm looking at?
Yeah, I can see the connector. I don't know for certain if that's what it is, but that's very common. So that they can put a keyboard connector on the front of the case.
So I should be able to use my multimeter to double check that.
Yeah, with the power off.
Yeah.
The chip everything connects to should be an 8255 peripheral controller. That should be what the keyboard port connects to.
I've got two 8327s right next to each other.
I think those are your RS-232 ports, or 8237 is DMA controller.
Okay. There is an 8255 further back up. It's not socketed. I do have another 8237 socketed next to it, though.
Yeah, those are 8237A is a DMA controller. 8255A is your parallel peripheral interface.
Okay.
Or programmable peripheral interface, excuse me.
Yeah, I think if we're going to get to that point, we're going to have to pull the drives out of the thing just to get access. It's so tight in there.
If it's soldered to the board, it shouldn't be, unless it's failed, it should be fine.
Yeah. Well, that's the question. Has it failed? So let's see.
You don't still have that cherry keyboard, do you?
I don't think so. I think I might have thrown that one away out of spite.
Because it wasn't mechanical and it was foam and foil with an odd shaped foam and foil. Yeah.
Yeah. And the dude literally was like, I'm so mad at that guy. I was like, you're confident that this is a mechanical keyboard? He's like, 100% that's a mechanical keyboard. I was like, can I take it out of the plastic wrapping to double check? And he's like, no, you can't. I was like, okay. He's like, you just have to take my word for it. And so I did. I took his word for it, and it was fucking foam and foil. Sorry, I'm dropping F-bombs. That's how mad I am at this guy.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, and
This
it was
was at a
also not cheap.
VCF, man. I know. It was $100.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was mechanical.
Yeah.
Ah,
Dude took me for an absolute ride. This was at VCF East, by the way. So, like, all sorts of bad experiences at VCF East. Yeah, that pinheader's the same.
Awesome.
was this the same one where we had our incident?
I don't remember if it was that year, but it might have been. It was a year that I wasn't exhibiting, so it wasn't the first year.
Oh, okay. So it probably wasn't that then.
Well, no, because when we had our incident, that was the second year when I wasn't exhibiting. I was doing that like workshop thing, but I didn't actually have an exhibit going on. My speaker has decided to come undone.
The foam gave up the ghost, huh?
Yep. Yeah. All right. So there we go. Scope is out. Let's get some electrons into it. Yeah, I'm still mad. Like, now that we're talking about it, I'm still mad at that dude.
Well, it is understandable.
I was like, dude took me for a full-on ride, and I was like, and I'm not even mad about like the money, because if he'd have been like, I think it's mechanical, I'm not 100% sure. You're more than welcome to take it out of the bag. Just be careful. I probably still would have purchased the thing, right?
Sure.
I'm like, well, okay, you were honest about it. I'll take a risk. But he was just like so uber confident that it was 100% mechanical, and like, no, you just have to trust me. And so I did, and I was just like, wow, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'll stop ranting about that. Okay, the pin out here, I think I've got it pulled up. Pin 4 is ground. So I think I can put my ground pin on that. And then we want to check pins 2 and 1, right? Let me get some cables that I can press onto that. So 1, 2, and 3. So we want what pins? Pin 1 is clock, pin 4 is ground, pin 2 is data. So let's do white and brown, and then green is our ground. 2, 3, and 4. See, this is why I work on mini computers, man. This is tight. I like to actually have some room. All right, there we go. So let's bring you back to here. We're going to hook you onto green as the ground. Pin 2 is data. Let's check pin 1 first, I guess. All right. Let's turn the scope on here. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody's just being quiet. I'm afraid my mic died. All right, scope's coming up. We should be on the clock. My EDS PC has a faster boot up time than my oscilloscope.
Yeah.
By like a noticeable amount.
There are times that I miss how quickly the Apple IIe would boot up in comparison to some modern computers.
Well, either I'm on the wrong pin or we're not generating a clock. Oh, the clock only gets generated when you press a key. I got it. So if I do a single shot here. Does that make sense? Clock is only generated when you press a key. All right, let me get a second probe on the other the other one here. It's gonna be God. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I feel like nobody's answered my question because nobody knows the answer to the question.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Okay, it transmits raw 8-bit scan codes directly to the computer's keys are pressed and released, lacking the bidirectional command system and break codes of later AT and PS2 standards. So it's unidirectional and 1 start bit, 8 data bits. The start bit is always high because that triggers the keyboard interrupt. And then the data bits are clocked in. So that does make sense.
Okay. So let's see if I can get you guys to actually. Ooh, that's a lovely glare from the overhead lights. All right, you guys should be able to see the scope right there. Let's turn you on. I'm gonna turn you way down. Yes. Okay. So if we run, oh, does the keyboard communicates over RS-232? It looks like. Like the clock is TTL, but the keyboard's. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah, it's just transmitting the data.
Yeah, I was.
On the data
let me
pins.
do a single shot here. There you go. That's what. That was the letter S. So what's the modern ASCII equivalent of R and Y on a teletype?
Well, the thing is, it doesn't actually use ASCII. It uses XT keyboard scan codes.
Oh, great. Oh, well, that's interesting. No matter what key I press, it's always the same.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what key I press, it's always this. Which I would take a picture of and post up in the chat if I knew where I put my phone. There it is. I mean, I think you guys should be able to see that on Twitch, but I'll post that up on Friday night as well.
Oh, what's another thing that's interesting is you should get one when you press the key and one when you release the key.
Oh, I might be zoomed in too far to see that.
Because you get a make and a break.
So let's try again.
But the scan code is specific to the key being pressed, but they are different in that bit 7 will be set for break and cleared for make.
Well, I don't think.
But there's always the first bit should always be high. The next bit should be low for make, and high for brake.
Well, that's not what's happening.
Oh, wait a minute. That could be the scan code being interpreted by the BIOS. Generates the brake code. So that may not be the raw hardware protocol.
It's been a while since I looked at this era. Been working mostly with PS2 keyboards recently, but the keyboard itself should send a make and a break. And
yeah, that's what I was.
Is XT still is XT two-way communication, or did that come in with AT?
That came in with AT. XT is unidirectional, and it doesn't generate a clock until you press a key, and then it clocks the data as it sends it.
All right, well, there's never double, oh, maybe there is. Yeah, there is double scan codes going on. Okay. Yeah, check that out. So there's our make and there's our break. Well, I don't know how well you guys can see that, but yeah, we definitely have a make and break. So the make, it looks like that. My resolution isn't super great here, but I mean, you can see that that's what it looks like. And then this is what the break looks like.
Yet another retro channel in the Twitch chat has an interesting anecdote about a similar problem where it ended up being an ISA card.
An ISA card was stomping on my keyboard?
It was just causing I/O errors. I'm assuming that we're causing other problems.
I mean, we could try that. I can pull out all the ISA cards.
Yeah, just leave in the you need video and the floppy controller. That should be it.
I mean, do I even need the floppy controller? Like, if I pull the floppy controller out, yeah, sure, it won't boot, but I should still be able to press keys and see if I'm getting different scan codes.
I mean, we're not getting different scan codes, so that's kind of pointing at the keyboard.
Yeah, that's
is true.
kind of what's jumping out at me right here is that, like, it doesn't matter what key I press, it comes back looking identical every single time. Go away.
Are the XT scan codes all single byte, or was it AT where they started doing the multi-byte?
They are all single bytes. I linked to I put a link to the scan codes for the XT. It's the Broken Thorn link. Now those are on the operating system side, but I think the hardware is the same.
I mean, this looks to me like the yellow is supposed to be the clock. I think that's what I've got it plugged into. I'm moderately certain. And then the green is supposed to be the data coming in. And it really looks to me like the clock is clocking correctly. But the data is just always empty. But at the end of the data, we get a low chunk down there that's like a stop bit on the data or whatever, which is strange.
It should lead with the stop bit.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, maybe that's what we're seeing then. Maybe I'm reading it left to right instead of right to left.
But that would mean it's generating all zeros for every key.
Yeah.
And is it also generating that same thing for break? Because break should have the first the high bit set of the scan code, because that's the difference between a make has the high bit low, 0, and break has it high.
Oh yeah. So if you look in the Friday Night Twitch, I posted pictures of make and break, and you can see that the start bit is wider on one versus the other.
Well, that's correct then, but for some reason it's not. Okay, so that could be the keyboard matrix. So it could be inside the keyboard. You may need to disassemble it and clean and check the keyboard matrix wiring.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's at least pop the keyboard apart and see if, like, you know, maybe something's fallen into the keyboard and it's like shorting across the matrix in some way. I could absolutely see that being a thing. I mean, I'm much more inclined to blame the keyboard here than the computer.
Yeah, and I think the reason it's beeping is because that is not a valid scan code.
That would, I mean, you know, that would make sense to me.
Because I don't see a 00 scan code.
There is a 100-bit cheer from Spaceballs 3000 in the Twitch chat.
Oh, hey, thanks up. What's up, man? Spaceballs 3000. What's up? Thank you. You know anyone visit you from Washington? As I got two. I have two Fujitsu M21 23 something K. You've got the big honkin' Fujitsus that I'm welcome to. I do make my way up by system source moderately regularly. So if you want to, I can call Bob, or you can swing by there and just tell Bob that I told you that, and ask him to ask Bob to hold on to those until the next time I come up, or until the next time he sends something down this way. But Bob is the only person I know in the Washington-Baltimore area, unless you're talking Washington State. Yeah, that's a very big difference. That's like clean opposite sides of the country.
It's interesting looking at the scan codes. The lowest scan code is escape. It's 01.
Oh, okay. So all zeros is not a legitimate scan code, which would explain why it's going nuts, because it's getting scan codes that don't make any sense.
There are some keys, even on XT, that are multi-byte, things like write control. I'm curious if that's going to send the same invalid, or if it's going to send two invalid for a make and two invalid for a break.
Oh yeah, insert home page up, delete. Those are all 2-byte.
And pause is really special because it's a 3-byte.
Or print screen, it's 4.
Taters Games is rating with a party of 10.
What's up?
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys chose me to raid, but welcome.
That is actually the second raid tonight. We're up to 85 viewers.
Holy cow. Oh my gosh.
Dang.
my EDS PC brings all the boys to the yard, apparently. That's awesome. Welcome, guys. Actually, let me open up Twitch chat. I don't know why I don't have it open. Let me open up Twitch chat on here so I can actually read it without having to lean in front of the camera. Let me just pop the stream manager. Let's pop the chat out as soon as it loads. Close you. I can bring you over here. And yeah, what's up? Crusty old gamers who like old hardware. Well, you're in the right place then. Well, you're on the right place today. Depends on how old of hardware you like, because last week we were on something far older, from 63. Okay, let's get this guy off the top here, which I think I can do moderately easily. I am all out of desk space here. Also, I need a smaller driver. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I am inclined to think that this is a keyboard problem and not a computer problem.
Now this, since it's a foam and foil and capacitance keyboard, all the contacts are built on the PCB, right? It's all, there's no cable.
Yes, that's correct. There's just a ground cable that I got to unplug. What's up, Lancaster? Yeah, I had a Twitch channel. I don't know about the entire time. This is a moderately new thing for me. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to do. Ooh, that one was loose. All right. Still trying to figure out how to make the video not suck. I mean, I'm just using like a cheapo Logitech C920 webcam, and I think I need to upgrade that someday. But also, I need to upgrade my mic. I'm kind of disappointed with the audio quality of this one. I need to upgrade my streaming computer as well, so I can, so it struggles less hard to stream. Oh, well, that just took the entire thing out? Okay. Jesus. All right. Well, that's the backing plate off. Now we got to flip it over, and there's 900 screws on the back. I'm remembering this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe one of my foam pads has come loose, and it's just making constant contact or something, and that's upsetting the keyboard matrix.
That would actually make a lot of sense.
Since I did refoam and foil this one, and actually this is great because my number 0 never worked anyways after the foam and foil, so I can fix that. I really wanted a mechanical one though, man. Yeah, sneaker nuts. This one is a it's foam and foil. Man, I hate foam and foil keyboards, but the EDS PC, the original one from Centurion, used a very specific Keytronic design that was mechanical, and so this particular keyboard has the exact same exterior design shape. So it looks like the correct keyboard for the computer, but it's a foam and foil instead of a mechanical, which is sad. Sad bunny.
Yeah, it's like the whole foam and foil thing kind of defeats the whole purpose of making a capacitive keyboard, because isn't the purpose that wasn't the whole point of it a capacitive capacitive switch is to make it so it doesn't wear out, so it lasts, so it's like durable. But then they use foam, and it's like that wears out pretty quickly. It's like it kind of defeats the purpose.
I bet it's the same foil that they use in those CPAP machines that they had
You would
that
have
big
to
recall
ask
over.
Kevin at Texelec. He's the one that made these, and he when I talked to Kevin about it, he was talking about how the extra effort that he went through. Like, he even called Keytronic to try and get the information about like what their construction techniques were and what their foam was made of. And Keytronic was like, yeah, we don't have that information anymore.
Wow.
But he went through a ton of research and effort to try and really figure out how the foam and foil pads were actually made. So he put in the legwork to try and get it as close as possible. So they're good foam and foil pads. I mean, I don't know what specific stuff he's using. He didn't tell me specifics about that, but I didn't ask either. So I don't see any foam and foil pads that look obviously bad here. I also don't see why my 0 key isn't working. I was kind of expecting that I had forgotten to put a foam and foil pad in there, but there's absolutely one in there.
Needs cleaned, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm gonna run over the whole thing with some IPA.
It's almost a trick question, but does the LGP21 have a 0 key?
No. Yes.
Aha.
It has a 0 key, but it doesn't have a 1 key. That's what it's missing.
Ah, right, because the 1 is the lowercase l. So it's the same as on the LGP30.
Yes, and the Bendix, actually. or depending on which year of Bendix, the numeric Bendixes don't have a 0. The alphanumeric one, or the numeric Bendixes don't have a 1. The alphanumeric Bendixes do have a 1.
So what? Do you expect it to just use I for 1, like
L,
Lowercase L.
or L? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So whenever the machine wants to print a 1, it just prints a lowercase l, and vice versa.
And that was common on old typewriters.
Yep. I mean the Bendix is literally using an old typewriter that they modified. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just dirty. I mean, I don't see anything super obvious here. Just hit it with some IPA. I need to get a thing out. I could say that I've been much a fan of foam and foil. Yeah, no, Tater Games, I'm 100% on board with not being a fan of foam and foils. If I could find a mechanical one that had the same shape as this particular Keytronic, I would replace it in a heartbeat. I despise foam and foil keyboards.
And your Wang had foam and foil keyboard as well.
It did indeed.
Yeah, they're pretty miserable for sure.
Yeah, they just never work right. I mean, they've all gone bad, so you have to replace all the foam and foil, and there's only one source, which is Kevin. Unless you make your own. And they never clip in right. So instead of complaining about Linux today, we're going to complain about foam and foil keyboards. Yeah, I don't know.
Those are Tokyo Electric drives, if I remember right.
Tokyo Electric
in the XT.
drives. Oh, my floppy drives? Was somebody asking about those? Oh, yeah. TEC, yeah. So Tokyo Electric. It's an interesting setup here, because the EDS PC was originally, when Centurion built it, like a straight 5150 clone with 2 full height 5 1/4 inch floppy drives. And then at some point in its life at EDS, it had an upgrade path. So we've actually found another EDS PC out there. Somebody has one. And it has the exact same half-height dual floppy with a hard drive over here, and the hard drive is an RLL drive. Now, I don't have that RLL drive anymore. That was given to BBM Donut, who might be listening, who did some phenomenal work with David Guesswine to get the Guesswine emulator to actually work with an RLL drive now. Unbelievable work that they've done. And he was able to recover all the data off of it, but there was nothing exciting on there. It was just somebody had wiped it after its time at EDS and used it as just like a normal home computer.
The Guesswine MFM emulator is really quite an incredible tool.
It is amazing. And I mean,
I used it the other day to recover data off of a drive that was stored with a bunch of HP85 stuff in a super unusual sector format and file system. And David actually reached out to me and made some modifications to his software so we could recover the data. I was quite surprised.
He's one of the smartest people that I've had the pleasure of like chatting with. The dude is just a encyclopedia of knowledge. And he's always willing to just like sit down and chat, which is just amazing. That key looks like it'll never work, which is my delete key. So how does my delete key work? I swear the delete key has a broken trace, but maybe it's working different than I'm expecting. I don't know. What's the I don't understand how these foam and foil keyboards, why they have 3 pads.
They are measuring capacitance like a modern touchscreen.
Yeah, no, I get that, but it's got 3 connections per key, which is weird. Because you got the 2 wide pads, and then it's got a really thin one that goes right in between them.
Maybe it's a sense line like core memory.
Yeah, but that one that goes through the middle sometimes just goes nowhere. Looks like there's lots of like these weird broken traces. It's really weird. Where's my phone? I'll take a picture of what I'm talking about.
Oh, chat says, Brad Bell in chat says the center's ground for noise isolation.
Oh, all right. That's weird. It's because sometimes they go nowhere. They don't do any. They don't go to ground or anywhere. They're just there.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see on the on the stream, just thanks to the glare. But
oh yeah,
it's kind of hard to see where some of those traces go, or whether they're actually traces at all.
So if you're in the Discord, check out Friday night, the hashtag Friday Night Twitch channel. That's where I post pictures and stuff where like the camera is not good enough to get it. Because I haven't figured out how to get a super awesome Black Magic camera to stream like Shelby has.
Yeah, I see what he's talking about. But yeah, that looks very much like exactly what they were saying was noise isolation.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Noise isolation, that's something that I can definitely understand as being a thing. I don't know, man. This thing looks clean enough. Like I didn't see a smoking gun in here. Sure would like for my 0 key to work again. Yeah, the tracing does look very, very beautiful, even though it is a giant hunk of crap. I'm wondering if maybe one of the tantalum caps on here shorted out.
Could be.
Let me check across.
I mean,
where's mine?
That should be fairly easy to tone out.
Yeah, if I could find my multimeter. Oh, look at that. I put it up. What am I doing? Putting tools back where they belong.
You monster.
How dare me? Yeah, because there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 tantalums on this thing. And I'm assuming that all 6 of them are not on the 5-volt rails, so they might be on matrix or, somewhere in between. No, that one's at 800 ohms across it. That one is at 800 ohms. That one's at 800 ohms. That one's at 800 ohms. Maybe they are all on the same rail, same 5-volt rail. 800 ohms. Yeah, they all measured out fine. And these guys never go bad, but I'll measure across you anyways. Yeah, I don't see a smoking gun on here. The big concern is that maybe the big NEC microcontroller on here has given up the ghost. But I feel like...
Least...
Huh?
I was going to say it's at least trying to send data. It's just not sending correct data.
Yeah. Like a lot of it is going right. I mean, it's... aside from the fact that it's trying to send data, it's also initializing correctly the caps lock light's working right. The clock is sending at the correct timing. So like a lot of stuff is happening like it's supposed to be. I don't know where that light goes. That light goes right there. There it is. So I don't know, we'll maybe taking it apart, cleaning it, and putting it back together is all it needed. So we'll get it together enough to plug the cable in here, and we'll plug it in and give it another shot, see if anything changed.
So since I came in with the raid, what I saw was you almost looked like you were kind of scrubbing the board clean, I guess.
Yeah, I was just hitting it with IPA and a little rag is all.
Okay.
Nothing fancy. Yeah, Balge, there could be a broken trace or something. Maybe corrosion got to it. That's definitely something that could happen. I'm not sure how we would find that.
Now,
like
this is is this a Keytronics KB5151?
It's an FT01.
FT01.
Yeah, I think. I'm just saying that off of memory. I might be totally wrong. Yeah, FT02.
FT02.
that was close. Yeah, we're getting there. I feel like I've got more holes than I've got screws. Maybe not. I think we're all right. All right. And then we'll take the base here, flip this guy over, get it into the base.
Now, this keyboard was working fine previously. It just stopped working. So I don't think it's a wired connector.
Yeah, it's definitely not a miswired connector. It was like, it's been working fine for probably 3 years. And then I was filming with it when MX Shift was visiting, actually. And we were using it. It was working totally fine. We shut it off for the night. And then I came back out the next day to film some B-roll after dropping MX Shift off at the airport. And it was doing this thing. So it was working. I turned it off. The next time I turned it on, it was no longer working. Which is the most frustrating kind of a failure. Oh, come on.
Well, I think the reason for that is obvious. It's because MX Shift left.
I know. He took its energy, its soul with him.
It doesn't work when he's not there.
Apparently. It's going, MX Shift at least used me. You just let me sit on the shelf for years, man. Angry at me. I think the only other XT keyboard that I had here is actually one that you took back, AJ, and that was that Delta Data one. I'm pretty sure that's an XT class keyboard.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's in the next room.
Whoa, and Drawer Fox gifting tons of subs. Thank you. That's awesome. Out here crushing it with the subs tonight.
Thank you for the gift sub at Drawer Fox.
It's been 2 years since the EDS PC was initially fixed. It was in May of 24.
Okay. So yeah, the keyboard's been working perfectly for 2 years. It's only, yeah, it was only not even, when was MX Shift here? A couple months ago? I don't even know when that was. All right, here goes round 2. Let's see what it does. It boots up. You guys can't quite see the oscilloscope there. I got 2 beeps. We're at the C prompt. Exact same thing. And looks like the same not sending an acceptable data code out.
You know, if the keyboard were not plugged in, you would get a keyboard error, right?
Well, it just gives me an extra beep, but I still get to the C prompt.
It's basically an original IBM PC 5150 style BIOS, so it does not have a lot of diagnostics in it.
It says there's diagnostics in BIOS in the manual here.
And the is the diagnostic like a separate disk that like you used to use for the actual 5150s, or is it like in the BIOS itself?
In the BIOS, you gotta put. It says to put loopback connectors on, and you gotta do specific dip switch settings.
Oh god!
And this is the Tava PC manual stuff. That Nuka Nuki, you found the link to it for the motherboard. That's all if the BIOS that EDS is using has that.
I think the Tava was using the 1.9 BIOS, and this is 1.7, if I remember right.
No, this is Rev 1. This is 1.9. I can see
1.9.
Yeah, it says Rev 1.9 on it.
Okay, then it's newer than the 1.7. It should have the diagnostics, so the instructions in the Tava manual to run the diagnostics should help.
How do you run the diagnostics? I got a feeling you need a keyboard for that.
It's you set a dip switch, evidently. I think was that Andrew mentioning it?
Adam.
Excuse me.
Hold on 1 second.
I mean, we're a little low on the 5-volt coming to this thing. I'm reading 4.7 volts on the ICs. Like, I wonder if that's enough, if 4.7 is low enough for the whole thing to just not work correctly.
What's the system 5-volt reading?
I don't know where to check that one at.
Floppy connector, power connector.
I don't really have great access to one of those.
The center 2 wires are ground. The outer wires are one is 12 volt, one is 5.
Yeah, I got a giant capacitor in a way, but I think I can get to it. That's 5.015, 5.02.
Okay, so 0.3 of a volt drop. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's like super significant, but it is a little bit of something. If it was like 4.5 or like 4.2, then I'd be really concerned. But 0.3 of a volt, yeah, that's not massive.
Yeah, but I mean, I like IBM PC might be a little more lenient, but I know that like on PDP-11, the 1144, if you're at anything less than 4.8, it will not work right. It absolutely gets upset. So I'm curious, like the 7400 logic stuff, I'm not worried at all. The 74 LS132 and 06 on here and the 125, those three are they probably don't care all the way down to like 4 volts. It's that, well, there's a custom chip here that I have no idea what it is. 2 of them that have a number that I don't recognize. And then there's the NEC D8748. I'm worried if that 8748 is a little stricter on the power rails.
The NEC chips, I would doubt that they're going to complain too much about that. They're going to be built to kind of the same, or designed to be more or less the same tolerance as any of the other major manufacturers, especially for that time. Now the custom chips, on the other hand, maybe, but
yeah, I mean 4.7 should be okay. Yeah, well, here's the Intel version. We'll see what the Intel version says the absolute minimum for VCC should be. Just not gonna let me know. It's not gonna tell me that Intel. Microsecond. Intel's just gonna keep those secrets to itself, huh? It gives you DC specifications for programming, but it doesn't say like what the minimum maximum voltage limits are on VCC.
Yeah, the diagnostics that are built into it are pretty rudimentary and rely on you referencing the code listing for the diagnostics to see where it halts when it fails.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
which isn't in there, unfortunately.
I can pop the BIOS out and put in a different BIOS, but I don't know how that's going to help us solve a keyboard issue.
The other thing to check is the 8255. If it's, see if it's seated in the socket well, because the keyboard does run through that.
No socket.
It's soldered to the board.
No, that's all. That takes care of that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that thought earlier.
That was the let's try deoxit.
Yeah. I mean, I can see I do have an 8237 in a socket, which feels like a weird chip to put into a socket. But that's the only one that's in a socket.
Yeah, that's a DMA controller. So
that and the 8088, but the 8088 is clearly working.
You go. Sorry.
The diagnostic ROM, was it System Soft or whichever one it was, or was it Rudes that we were using? From -0 degrees. That diagnostic ROM does test the 8255. So I mean, it will at least clear that.
Yeah, we can try that. I mean, I've got a spare 2764, so I can burn that right quick if somebody's on -0 degrees and can grab that file.
I don't think you have to burn it. I think it's in there already.
No, the one that's on -0 degrees, I remember being much more robust than the one that's in the actual thing. You're gonna make me.
Yeah, I think.
Do it the hard way with like a ROM that I've got to, not an EEPROM, but just an EEPROM. Great.
Right, and you need the 8K version. 2764.
Yeah, I've got a 2764 in there.
Yeah.
One quick question: would it help at all to do a boot disk with CTTY COM1?
We could. I mean, I don't. And like at this point, we got to troubleshoot something. We're pretty confident that the computer's doing the right things because it gets to a C prompt, and we're not seeing scan codes. Like we're not seeing the keyboard send the correct codes, right?
Okay, I gotcha.
Like you know, we've got the scope on the keyboard right now, and every data code that it sends comes in as 0000, which feels like a keyboard problem to me, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, unless the something is holding that line low from the CPU side, like the 8255's gone.
Is there a chip inside the key on the actual keyboard PCB?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a bunch of chips on the keyboard.
Microcontroller.
Well, is there like a microcontroller or a keyboard encoder or something or other of that variety on there?
8048, yeah.
Yeah. It's a 8748.
You know.
Yeah, I mean that could have gone. It's entirely possible.
Let me see if let me dig up a data sheet. You said 8278?
No, 8748.
8748. That's not it.
That's an Intel MCS48 microcontroller with built-in ROM and RAM.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons why I'm surprised that it isn't in my MCS48 datasheet book.
I mean, I can burn a new ROM pretty quickly here.
Yeah, and so that'll have a ROM that's specific to that Keytronics keyboard. Burned into that 8748.
And it's a one-time, right?
Yes, it's a PROM.
Have you checked to see whether or not the reset pin is being held on the 8748?
No, we haven't.
It is clocking out data when you hit a key.
Okay.
So it's running.
Okay.
It's just, and it is clocking out data with the high bit set for the key release.
Interesting. It's just clocking out zeros instead of what we're expecting it to.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not sending a valid scan code.
Which, yeah, that makes me real concerned that something's.
Yeah, that I got a dead keyboard.
Well, that something's like fried the actual program in there. What's fried the ROM?
Well, but it is running. It's just not putting out good valid key data.
Yeah, it's sending a key code, which means that the microcontroller is doing something. But the fact that it's always the wrong one sounds to me more like the input to the microcontroller is FUBARD, which would mean one of the other chips, like one of those 74 series things.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's all zeros, which is not a valid scan code, and it doesn't change key to key. So it could be a bad 7400 series chip.
I don't know. As getting something like that, just it screams like stuck line, shorted line, blown gate, something like that.
Yeah.
Or B. Okay, so let's see if I can remember how to do my Mini Pro here.
Maybe it's sending all ones instead of all zeros. That could very well be. Yeah.
P, HE 28, C 64, B. And then my file is RUDS. Oh, that was a zip that you sent me, not a.
It was a zip file. Yes, I didn't unpack it.
I'm like sitting here trying to burn a zip file to a ROM.
I mean, that would be nice if it worked that way, but
yeah.
Yeah, zip algorithm built right into the CPU. Sure.
Stranger things have happened.
I got an extra argument. Maybe it's a -P -W. I don't remember how to use the command
Just
line.
unzipping the file name should be good because you don't need to. It should be a single file.
All right, man, Mini Pro. No, yeah, the problem's not the file name. The problem is that I don't remember how to use. I don't remember how to write.
It should be just unzipping the file name and it should unpack the two files that are in it.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I don't remember how to use my programmer.
The program.
Yeah. Maybe it's just Q to quit. Let's take out the -P maybe? Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Thank God for Linux memory. I just hit the up arrow long enough until I got to it.
Bash history is magic.
Yeah. It's diagnostic.bin. Now the real question is this an actual real Atmel ROM? It says it verified okay, so okay. So this should be the RUD's diagnostic ROM.
If I remember right, when we were working on this keyboard last time, the KB5150 schematic was very much similar to the way this one works.
It's been too many nights since then. I don't remember anything from when we were troubleshooting this thing before.
I posted a link to the KB5150 manual, which does have the schematic in it.
Okay. All right. So when I turn this on, the screen should get to display something, right? Like we're expecting output on the CRT.
Yeah, well, we should get CRT output, and it should immediately start running the diagnostic program.
Okay. Let's get the scope out of the way for now. All right. Let's flip this power switch on. Oh, yeah. Testing CPU passed. Diagnostic ROM checksum passed. 8253 timer channel 0 passed. Oh, you guys get a lovely glare. There we go. I think I got rid of the glare on that. Timer channel 1, 2, 3 passed. DMA controller passed. Hot timer channel 1 passed. RAM parity error check latches passed. First 2 kilobytes of RAM passed. Top of RAM 640K. It's currently testing. It's at it's gonna take a little while. It's at 192 out of 640. Boy, that's a nice little diagnostic ROM.
Yeah, the Roots version has some real improvements over the System Soft.
Do we get a large picture of the keyboard or the we call it circuit board in the keyboard?
Yeah, I can send you one. I'll post it up in the Friday night chat.
I see the chips and the traces there, because it could be the actual data line driver has got an issue.
Yeah, I'll take a bunch of pictures and just post them up.
Cool.
The only thing that you're not going to get a picture of is the actual like matrix below the keyboard, because I've put it all back together.
That's fine.
It looks like the 5150 is the mechanical keyboard. The KB5151 is capacitive, the foam foil. So maybe the schematic in it will be closer.
There we go. No idea what orientation those are ending up as, but there's a bunch of pictures of all the ICs and whatnot on the keyboard.
Thank you.
Well, while this runs, I can catch up on Twitch chat. Yeah, Commodore Z, bash history to the rescue yet again. Just because I can't remember that you do a -P, then the device, then a -S, then a -W, then the ROM name. I had -P, -W, I had forgotten -S, and I had them all in the wrong order.
To be fair, I have never managed to use MiniPro properly on Linux, like ever. So, not surprising.
Yeah, well, this utility, I can't remember now where I got it from. I show it in a video. This utility is fantastic. It works really well with the T48, and I've never had an issue burning a ROM, but I can never remember what the correct incantation you have to punch into the command line is.
Yeah, that's
So I
actually
always
what
keep a text file.
Yeah, that would be the
Sorry,
smart thing to do, is to put it into a text file.
Yeah, I do that with the Guessminator, right? And I use that thing all the time, just because I always forget my Linux command lines, no matter what they are.
Yeah. Yeah, Thermal Dragon, it is like, I always call it when you're in the Linux command line, I always call it incantations because it's pretty close to just having to do magic. Like you gotta look at your, oh damn, what was the name of the book from Army of Darkness or Evil Dead? The Necronomicon. Yeah, you gotta look at your Necronomicon and you gotta say, oh man, it's been too long.
Cut to
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Latu Barada, humana, 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 humana.
Yeah, that's what working in Linux is like.
I don't know. I'm just used to it.
Critical failure. Diagnostics have been stopped. I apparently have a bad RAM bit.
That's bad.
But why bad RAM wouldn't affect my keyboard? So is this like a different? This is a different fault.
And that's on the memory expansion. So you can pull the memory expansion card out, set the jumpers for 256 or the switches for 256K, and run the test again.
Yeah. Okay. Where are the switches?
The diff switches on the motherboard.
They're going to be underneath the floppy drives, aren't they?
Maybe. I'll look at the photo.
I don't see any dip switches up here.
They're behind the keyboard connector, kinda. Or wait. Might be looking at the wrong diagram.
Yeah. All right. So we failed RAM. We failed a RAM. We have a bad RAM chip somewhere.
Yeah, in the memory expansion card.
So we'll go ahead and pull that card out.
And that was a slow refresh failure, so that may not actually show up in operation. So that's a marginal chip, not necessarily a complete failure.
I mean, I could also pull out the 3278 terminal emulator card just to get it out of the way.
Well, true.
It's not doing anything. I would like for it to do something. That would be cool. I would also like to populate the rest of my STP RAM expansion here and turn it into like a SASE controller, which is what I think it it's a SASE/RAM expansion, or maybe my video card is.
That's
I
the
don't
video
remember.
card.
That's the video card. That's right.
Yeah. The rest of that on there is like an extra serial ports, parallel port, and maybe a built-in clock.
Let go. Let go. All right. Thank you.
It's like an AST 6-pack clone.
Yeah.
Or it might actually be an AST 6-pack.
It's insane to me that they put a sassy SCSI controller on my video card.
Well, the fun part is it's switchable between a SASE controller and a parallel port.
All right. I'm afraid that the floppy drives have got to come out.
Yeah, it looks like they're under there.
Oh, yeah. They probably really will. And I'll bet all the screws are on the sides.
They are. Which means that the hard drive's got to come out.
Is it a plate on the left? Well, I guess that's your right.
Yeah, so I got to take the hard drive out first, and then I can get both of the floppy drives out, and then that gives me access to the rest of the motherboard. Yep. Might as well. We're this deep in it. We might as well do it right.
Do it.
And the diagnostic ROM don't care, ain't care about whether you got a hard drive in or not. Oh, maybe I didn't have to take the hard drive out. That's interesting. I only put, I didn't put screws in the bottom floppy drive. That's fun. That was past David going, F this.
Okay, switch 1 controls the memory size. And yes, they're under the floppy drive.
Because why should we make anything easy to access?
Well, I mean, easy to access means serviceable.
Yeah. All right. You should slide out. You do. Let's unplug both of these. I mean, I can also pull the floppy controller and the hard drive controller as well at this point.
What's really bad is you may only have to move one switch.
Oh, that's why I only put screws on the top, because the two floppies are connected to each other.
Yes.
All right. And let's go ahead and get the hard drive controller out of the way. We don't need that anymore. And I think I'm going to go ahead and remove the floppy controller too, just to make sure that we got a minimal system with clean access to everything. Just get rid of anything that's questionable. All right, I got a ton of switches down here. I'll take a picture of it. Ooh, what's up, Glare?
It is possible that it's an errant ISA card that's causing the issue.
Yeah, so we'll confirm that once we pass the diagnostic and work our way up. Does the diagnostic have a keyboard test in it?
Yes.
Okay.
I pasted the switch settings for the memory size in Twitch chat.
I'm gonna get my CRT plugged back in here.
If you do get up to testing the keyboard itself, the output driver on the keyboard, I found where that is.
Okay. Yeah, we could have just lost the output driver.
And switch 1 is the one closest to the front of the computer.
And so we've currently got it set to 640K, which is not listed on there.
Right.
But so it just looks like all 1, 2, 3, 4 need to be on.
For 256K, which is what's built on the motherboard, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, so set to 256K.
So it'd be on, off, off, on.
Okay. And
which is 1 through 4.
Which of the two switches? Well, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 all off, which would coincide with maximum.
Right. So you want to switch 1 on and 4 on.
Gotcha. Well, I got two 8-level dip switch, or one's a 9-level dip switch. I got a 9-level dip switch and an 8-level dip switch, and I'm switching on the 9-level dip switch.
That's the one closest to the front of the case, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is switch 1. Switch 2 is the 8-level dip switch. So that's correct.
Okay.
So all off being 640K, that makes sense.
Oh boy, that thing makes a ton of noise when it starts up.
100?
Yep, it's going now. Going through
Memory test to go faster?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a whole lot less RAM to check. Top of RAM is 256K, so that came out correct. Where the hell do I keep putting my phone, man? There it is. I keep putting that in my pocket. Yeah, and Drawer Fox, that's what we're doing right now, removing anything that isn't essential. I mean, we could have started there. I was trying to do low-hanging fruit first. So we're just slowly working up in severity here. This one's going to take a while. I mean, it should be faster, but it's still going to take a minute. Yeah, I'm thinking this is purely a keyboard fault, and I just don't have a spare keyboard, so we can't test it. But we did find, at the very least, a bad RAM chip somewhere.
Well, the good news is that AJ will have a compatible keyboard with him after VCF.
Yes, yeah, we could get that. We could get a compatible keyboard plugged in at the very least. Hammy's Hangout, there's nobody within 20 miles of me. And like, I mean, like, no humans within 20 miles of me. That's not entirely true. I mean, there's probably about 1,300 humans within 20 miles of me, because that's the population of the town that I live in, and then there's nothing for 30 miles on the other side of that. But yeah, I guarantee that nobody in town has an XT keyboard.
XT keyboard, not PC keyboard. Damn. Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Yeah, this is like, we're old school.
Yeah.
The proper 5-pin. I think the AT keyboards have more than 5 pins, don't they?
No. I have a PC keyboard, a Type F.
Oh.
It'll work fine on an XT. And actually, this is not an XT clone. This is a 5150 PC clone.
Oh, crying out. Well, I have a keyboard for you.
Yes, you are not within 20 miles, though.
This too is true.
If you left
However,
now, I would be asleep before you got here.
Yes, this is true.
Yeah, but
All I'm saying is I could get it to you sooner if you need it.
nah, there's no like, there's no immediacy going on here. Keyboard response to reset failed.
Oof.
Reset floppy
there's your
controller
answer.
failed. That's obvious. That one was expected. So yeah, it said it failed the keyboard response to reset. Also, one of my past on up here turned into asked. That was kind of funny. And now it's going through on its second pass. But yeah, so the keyboard response to resets is not a good sign. And then it says keyboard stuck key not applicable because the keyboard did not respond to reset. I also have some check ROMs at F4000 and F6000 that failed. But I don't know if that just means that I don't have ROM there or what.
Those are for option ROMs.
Okay.
Or maybe that's basic ROMs, which of course this wouldn't have.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. This thing has nothing on it. Yeah, Bowser Met. Yeah, if the keyboard sends back all zeros to a reset, that would make sense. So the keyboard is unhealthy in some way.
And it's not any other ISA cards we can remove because we've got to have video for the diagnostic.
Yeah, so we don't have an ISA card trampling on it. So at this point, I think we put back the original ROM, and then we scope the output drivers, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I linked the KB5151 operator's manual, which has a schematic in it, and that looks like it's a capacitive keyboard, so it may be similar.
Okay. Well, Adam, I think you were saying that you found out where the drivers are.
Yeah, if you look at the keyboard itself, right near the connector that goes off board to the computer, there's a Z8 is a 74-125. That's the driver.
Okay. I mean, we can probe that. Let me pop the original ROM back in so we can get to a spot where I can just hit the key over and over again. But otherwise, I think everything else on the computer works at this point. We'll let it go through the, well, the RAM tests are slow here. Yeah, it just fails. The keyboard responds to reset, and the floppy controller fails because it's not in the board.
I mean, you could try putting the floppy controller and floppy drives back in and using the Procom floppy to boot and see if it's responding properly then, but I'm 99% sure it's not going to work.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just all like the. Well, I mean, we've pretty much confirmed that the keyboard is sending all zeros as the code. Like, I don't know what else we can confirm.
Or all ones.
Or all ones, yeah. I don't know.
If I'm reading it backwards.
Which direction it goes, yeah. All right, let's get the scope back up here. CRT back a little bit. Which one of you is the one that we care about? The one with the ground lug. Let me get my clippy clips, courtesy of Commodore Z. Thank you very much, sir. Those little HP clippy clips have been a godsend.
Is it one of those decoder chip clips?
No, they're these like little bitty singular clips that you can put on single pins, but they're made by HP, so they're actually like really high quality.
Oh, those are nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Commodore Z was seeing me struggle with cheapo ones from Amazon, and he was like, I'm gonna put a package in the mail for you.
Nice.
Z's the best.
Z's awesome. And I don't think it's a secret, but he's gonna be here for Southwest.
Woot.
Yeah. If it is a secret, I'm sorry. I just outed you. All right. Well, let's see here. On this 125, what are my outputs?
One
Signals.
is the input, 3 is the output on the first channel.
Okay. So we'll start by checking to see what the input is coming into this thing.
It was supposed to be a little bit of a surprise to some folks, but yeah, at this point, it's everybody's figured it out.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's on my website. It's like I said, the secret's been out for like a week and a half.
Okay. I mean, I thought it was a known thing. All right. I think that's correct. So if I check the input on this, that looks like a... Yeah, those are unique codes on the input. So here. So this is
hiding behind the chat.
Yeah, I'm readjusting now. There's about a 20-second delay. So this is pin 1. How do I set this thing to normal mode? Mode. Auto normal. Normal. There we go. So now every time it triggers, it should update. Yeah. So that's the input coming into that 125. Those are all unique scan codes coming in. That looks correct to me.
Okay.
Now you said 3 was the output from this?
Yep.
I don't know if I can clip onto that without shorting it to...
It should also, it's an open collector, so it should go to R19 or pin 2 of the connector.
That is all zeros.
Oh, found it.
So R19 could be bad if that's open. It'll never get pulled up, even if the chip is working.
Oh, I'm seeing a clean 5 volts. It's never getting pulled down.
Oh, that's bad. That means
it gets pulled down for the final bit, but it's yeah, it doesn't look like the input. That's for sure.
But that's the... So the 74125 is bad?
That's what it looks like. I mean, that's kind of the direction that we're leaning at the moment.
And do you have one?
That's now you're asking the right questions.
Do or do not. There is no tri-state.
Heyo. All right. Oh, I might have a 125. I am skeptical, but we'll see. That's a 189, so I'm in the right region. A 157. A 148. 123? No, don't do this to me. Oh, I do. All right. I've got a 5.4 LS 125, which might
military.
work. But I have also just a regular LS 125.
The date code on that 74-125 is from 1979.
Yeah, that's an older one. Although yeah, that's a 79. The rest are
the others
83.
are 83.
Yeah, that 125 is a bit old.
Wow. It was 4 years old when the keyboard was built.
In your comments, somebody is suggesting
more subs from
disconnecting the
Bob.
wire
Thank
at
you.
pin 6 first and testing before doing anything else.
Disconnecting the wire at pin 6.
The host data pin.
I'm not following. Isolate the host data pin first. Hammy's Hangout, you're gonna have to be a little more descriptive. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. But Bob, thank you for the subs. Also, Bob, feel free to get on the mic. We love hearing you, man.
I think that they want to know if if something on the host PC is holding data up stronger than the 125 can pull it down.
Yeah, that might be that could very much so be what's happening.
But even if you disconnect that, the pull-up resistor will still hold it high. You'd have to take off the data pin and the whichever resistor is connected to it.
Hey, you can if you want, Hammy's Hangout. You're welcome to jump into voice, man.
Now, does the 74-125 directly connect to the keyboard cable, or is it going through that hex inverter buffer, the 7406?
That's a valid question. It doesn't look. It looks like it might go to that 7406. Let me shut it off and see if I can buzz this out.
If you needed to use that 54 series part, it is pin compatible with the 74 series part. That's not always the case when you look at the military versions, but in this case, we're lucky. It should match.
Okay. I mean, I've got a 7.4 LS 125 as well, but
okay.
All right. So pin 3 was what was headed out.
Or is the 7406 the what's driving the 74-125?
Yeah, pin 3 has a direct connection to the PC.
Okay. Yeah.
And pin 1 of the 125 should actually go direct to, if the schematic here really is the same one, it should go direct to pin 35 of the microprocessor.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
So we're in an interesting spot. The question is now is the computer preventing the 125 from pulling that pin low, or is the 125 fried?
Now, if you unplug the keyboard cable and supply 5 volts to the keyboard separately,
yeah, we can
should be able
that.
to test it.
And I think I can do that. Yeah, we'll try that. Let me unplug it.
Now they're doing something a little weird here. They actually have. So what they're doing is they have the input to this channel tied low. It should be directly grounded. So you could double check that pin 2 is connected to ground.
Well, hang on a sec. Let me do one thing at a time.
Oh, sorry.
Let me isolate it and supply power directly, 5 volts directly to the keyboard here.
No, it's easy to get ahead of you because you're actually doing the work there.
Yeah, there we go. And I'm just gonna crank it in through one of the ICs on here. But I need another power cable. I mean, I kind of hope it's the 125. It's a whole lot easier to resolder that 125 than it is to hunt down a fault on the motherboard.
I'm guessing it is. The weird thing they're doing though is they're toggling the control bit, the tri-state bit, and they have the input tied to ground, which is valid.
Yeah, so they're just making it non tri-state.
They're cheating to get it open collector, essentially.
Yeah. And that is now plugged in.
This is giving me flashbacks to Commodore Z's keyboard.
All right. Yep, that's set to 5.1 volts. I'm just going
to. We did eventually get that stupid keyboard working.
Yes. Well, you did.
Yeah, the trick was it wanted really precise 5 volts. You better give it enough voltage or it would get very mad because those were very old 7400 series parts that were not tolerant of any dropout.
And those one-shots, forget the part number.
That was solved with a capacitor.
Got it.
You guys are still looking at this. You're not seeing what I'm doing over here.
Nope.
There we go. I am fully out of flat space is the problem. Here. I'm trying to figure out what pins go to where. So you should be ground. Yeah, so that's ground. Let's find 5 volts on here. That's right next to it. So you're 5 volts. And you are ground. And if I check that against, say, this LS132, that should be the same. That is ground. That is
oh, we missed the printer reset.
Yeah, it's unplugged from the PC, William. Yep, and then you should be 5 volts, which we will plug in here. And then this guy. It's not the one I want. This guy's the one that I want. Plug you into ground as well. Take this one here. This is all sorts of fun. Plug you onto pin 3 of my LS125 here. Okay. Well, let me take you out of normal, put you back in auto for now. So here we go, 5 volts coming up. Well, no, that doesn't send anything out. Doesn't matter what key I press. Like the keyboard didn't get a reset signal, so it never reset or something.
You have to tie reset?
Like the microcontroller is not running.
Hang on.
Hey, Miss Hangout, I can't just unhook the data line in the connector without like breaking the connector apart and cutting it. So I'm not sure I'm not sure exactly what you want me to do, man. I don't understand. But this should have isolated it, but the microcontroller is not running. And the number lock key was just stuck on.
So pin 4 is the reset.
Yes.
And what should that be tied to?
It has the line over it, so.
Well, the pin 4, so pin 4 at the micro, but it's also pin 4 at the connector.
Yes.
Well, I don't exactly know what pin 4 on the connector is, because the pin 4 of the XT connector is likely different than what pin 4 of this.
I'm looking at the schematic, so it should be your J2.
You have those little green jumper cables right there, like the little cables you have, the short cables that have one has the pin on it. You can just plug one on the connector on the board, and then take the other end and plug it into the little brown connector without taking the brown connector apart. You can use it as like a extension cable between the keyboard, and the data cable.
Yeah, I get
don't
what you're
hook
saying.
the data wire up.
Okay.
That way, all the other wires are connected except for the data wire. So, looking at your scope,
all we have to do is
without having to
following you.
try to depin that, I would agree. Depinning that could make things worse.
Yeah, I'm following you now.
So your oscilloscope, as someone else mentioned earlier, the data line is showing that it's being held high, but it's weird it's being pulled low at the very end. And to me, it looks like the reset signal and the data signal are tied together. Maybe when you replace the connector, it worked fine, but after 2 years, maybe something has sprayed loose and maybe the data and the reset are touching each other in your connector now. So if we just remove the data wire and just verify that the signal looks right, if it still looks wrong, then that 125 is bad.
Yeah.
How about using the multimeter to just do continuity checks between all the pins on the cable? See if anything's shorted.
That's another thing you could do, but this is probably the easiest, quickest way to check to see if it's in the cable or if it's in the keyboard.
I mean, I could plug the cable into here, and then I could just multimeter across data to ground and whatnot. Like, because none of the 5 should be connected to each other, right?
Correct. There should be pull-up resistors, but there should be none directly connected to the other. But you'd have to do every combination.
Yeah.
You do have the cable unplugged from the computer, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And currently, I'm not seeing any shorts on the cable.
Which is good. So I would go back to using the little jumper leads to isolate the data pin and then verify, because the schematic shows the data pin has a pull-up resistor on it. So the 125 could have just gone bad and it can't drive really low. But it's just weird that it has that solid low pulse at the very end of the clock signal, like it's a reset.
Yeah, but that's since it's all open collector, that low pulse could be shared by something else, and I think it is actually, because the input to the 125 doesn't show that solid low pulse. So I think the reason that they've got it open collector is that they've got that 06, and then they've also got that 125, both doing double duty to pull stuff low. I'm trying to find if I have enough.
Yeah, I see leads coming in on P0.
Jumper leads to do this.
So if you want to do the reset thing, I can tell you how to do that when you get there.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, like, I'm moderately confident that the 125 has shit the bed, but we'll try to bypass. Like, I am not super confident that these like little jumper cables are going to be just fine, like moving power and ground across, but we'll see how they go. Which one is the data? Like you keep saying, the data is the one that we want to disconnect, right? So I don't know which cable that is though.
Since you know it's pin 3, it should be connected from pin 3 to the thing, so you could just use a multimeter.
Oh, because it's the 125 output, right?
Yes, correct.
I can just buzz that. It's that one.
Should be pin 2.
I got it. The question is, do I have enough of these? Oh, I do. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Yahtzee.
I mean, you don't have a big bag full of those?
I do, but I need a female on one side and a male on the other side, and I keep losing those because they're the ones that I use.
They disappear a lot.
Yeah.
Same with those little HP IC clips.
So was it pin 2? I guess the brown wire.
Yeah. I don't know what color it is, but
I'm looking at the schematic in your picture. It just gives me the warm fuzzy. The schematic is good.
all right, here we go. Let's power up this guy is no longer necessary, so we'll get it out of the way here. Let's power up this guy.
Meanwhile, your camera hasn't been freezing up in the last half hour.
Is the camera frozen?
No, it hasn't.
No.
Oh, hasn't been freezing up.
Actually been working really well. So whatever you did, you fixed it.
Nothing? A whole lot of nothing?
It'll hear you.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
Murphy is always listening.
Oh, now I'm not getting anything on the outside. Yeah, I'm not getting anything out of pin 3 now.
Interesting. What about pin 1? Is it pin 1 still working?
Maybe. It's just not pulling down low enough.
Well, that would make sense if another part of the circuit is generating that big pull down.
Yeah, I think something else is generating that big pull down. And we're just not seeing it on pin 6 now that we've got stuff disconnected, maybe.
Yeah, so pin 1 is still producing the data bits, and pin 3 is stuck high. That 125 is bad.
Yeah, let's see if... Yeah, pin 1 is still generating data bits.
Yeah, then it is.
The only other thing I'd say to check is pin 2.
I mean,
It should be 2 should be a solid ground.
It's very clearly ground.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big honking thing. Yeah, I think that 125 is cooked.
Yep.
I mean, I can't think of any other tests that we could do to prove otherwise.
Nope.
We did the acid test. The input's not following the output.
Yep.
Yeah.
And is there enough space in there for a socket?
There is. Yeah.
With the cases on?
Yeah,
Cool.
so I can socket it. The problem now is that I have to generate enough real estate on my desk to do rework.
Pull out the old Hacko desoldering gun.
I don't have a Hacko. I've got the old school Radio Shack desoldering iron.
All right, chat. We need some more gift subs.
Oddly enough, for the amount of desoldering he does, that thing works great.
It's fantastic. I love it.
I not only have one, but I have 4.
4 of the Hakos? Jeez.
Yes.
I can't believe that thing still works and the bulb hasn't rotted out.
It's awesome, man.
I picked up one new old stock off of eBay, and that bulb is still in great condition, even though it's 20 years old.
I have a friend that had a stroke. He gave me a paste. You want a paste desoldering station?
I'm very happy with my my Radio Shack desoldering iron.
I had one of those when I was 10. The red bulb of hell.
They work. They do work.
You know what works better? Eating it up and using a straw. Blowing the solder out. Just cut the chip out.
I was like, I'm not sure I want to ingest a bunch of solder. Hey, we got a high train somehow.
Not ingest. You cut the legs of the chip off. You remove the chip. You desolder. You heat the pins. Remove all the pins, and then you heat the solder up. And you take a straw and you blow the solder through the board.
I'm doing this. Let's get this thing warming up.
Okay.
I have done that on location many times.
Usagi, you've hit 100 people on the stream. 104.
Oh heck yeah! That's a first. That's the first time we've ever hit triple digits. That's awesome.
Welcome
Hey, congrats.
That's amazing.
It'll only go higher.
It's the EDS PC out here crushing it.
It'll only go higher.
All right. Now, the $1 million question is, since I've redone my room, where did I put all of my IC sockets? I reorganized and I don't know where anything is anymore. What the heck? There you go. All right. That's one soldering iron warming up.
Now, if you're careful enough, you can remove the 125 and then run it in your chip tester and test it in the chip tester.
Bold of you to assume that I have a chip tester.
Badge.
Which is my way of saying that I don't have a chip tester.
Yeah, the Mini Pro can test.
I don't know if your software for the command line for the modern Mini Pro can has that built in, but for the PC versions of that, you can absolutely use those as chip testers, and I have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the command line Mini Pro only programs.
Excuse me, not PC, Windows.
Oh,
Windows.
it can.
It's all PC.
All right.
Someone should check the man page.
Can it do an LS125?
Probably. It does a lot of the basic ones. It saved my bacon more than a few times.
I mean, if it can run the test routine, it shouldn't have a problem.
It's Mini Pro dash capital T dash P 74125.
Let go. There you
go. The Mini Pro page does say Logic IC testing.
Okay.
I just posted in chat and Discord command.
Mini Pro dash T. So once I get it out, we'll toss it in there and see what it says.
I chose capital dash T first, but I'm pretty sure it'd work either way. Even a sponge. You're making me cringe.
I'm making you cringe?
Yeah.
Because I'm just pouring water on a really old ass sponge?
Yeah.
Around a bunch of exposed AC? I don't understand why that would make anybody cringe.
Just, slight risk of death.
I mean, I've been doing it for like 5 years.
Doesn't change the risk. It's still there.
Grass sponges, man, they're the best.
I know. But you know what I have right now? I have a sponge.
I know. Frightening.
You know what I've been using for 5 years? A sponge.
I used to use sponges till I took a soldering iron to the... Wait a minute.
I feel like that conversation got dark fast.
You've never played Skyrim, have you?
I have not.
I got the joke.
Excellent.
And I've never played Skyrim either.
I used to play Skyrim, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
No.
There it is.
Or in this case, an arrow key.
Well played, thing.
All right, let's see if I can do this without
I'll see myself off the stage.
lighting myself on fire here. Hope you're hot enough now. Oh yeah, that's gonna work just fine. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm doing. Now the real humor is going to be when I flip it over and I realize that I've desoldered the wrong chip. Because I've never done that before.
Installing QuickTime.
When there's a risk of me accidentally working on the wrong chip, I usually mark it with tape, and I still manage to put the tape on the wrong chip sometimes.
I do it with a marker, but I've done the row, like I've done the one row of the correct chip and one row of the wrong chip because I just put the marker on slightly wrong.
Ah, yes, the classic off by one.
Yeah, I'm the king of off by one errors. All right, I think I got all of them. Yeah, those all look pretty good.
The main place it's been important to be able to mark stuff correctly is on data general boards, just because they're so absolutely massive and dense with chips that you better be certain you're working on the right spot.
Data general is just the absolute worst because data general PCBs. I mean, I should have been a little more descriptive in my sentence there. They're the worst things in the world to desolder.
It's a fight every time, and the CPU board. That's the most chip count I've seen on a single PCB before. At like 112, but I'm sure Nebitz or AJ can point out more dense boards that they've worked with for DG stuff.
Oh yeah.
What's the highest count you've seen?
Yeah. I didn't count, but I think we're in the multiple hundreds. At least double what a 1200 CPU is, maybe triple.
Fair enough. And that's once you get into more than 2-layer boards, because that's kind of your limiting factor on the first and second generation boards is trace density.
Does removing the chip on a data general board usually rip up all the traces with it?
Yes, because they don't have any solder mask on top.
Yeah, Williams pinball soundboards do the same thing. You just got to cut the chip out and pull the legs. You cannot desolder it or you'll destroy the board.
All right, let me see if I can find my sockets.
What's funny is Ohio Scientific does the same thing with their simple boards that just don't have any solder mask on them up until a certain point, and those don't seem to have the same issue. You can rework on those pretty easily. What you the thing that they do that's annoying is very early OSI boards from 1976 will have no via plating. There's nothing going through. So when you solder stuff in on those boards, you got to solder top and bottom to get everything in there.
Yeah, I've dealt with that.
At least DG doesn't do that to you.
But you can always buy vias and just install them.
Gotcha.
One thing I haven't done yet.
Raining. It was such a clear night when I walked out.
We had a machine at VCF East with a RAM chip that died in one of the OSI exhibits, and they were like, "All right, Z, you're going to replace that chip because we need it done." And I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'm doing this now. I've been voluntold, and I'm okay with that. That's fine." But I was really worried it was going to be an old enough board to have that exact problem. We got real lucky there.
All right.
I'm still not sure who got first to smoke at East, because at least 4 people had stuff go poof on the first day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, every year at my show we have things catch fire. It's always fun.
I dropped a picture in Friday night chat for for those curious what went boom.
Were they able to repair it?
Hold on.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Oh, okay. So that's, I mean, that when you say the RAM chip went, it actually let out smoke.
Yes, it left a burn mark on the board.
Oh, geez. Okay.
It was one of those OSI 420 boards, so it really did try to blaze it.
Raz, Kaz, and Blast.
It's SRAM, so it has no RAS or CAS.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now I look at it. Yeah, it's SRAM.
There's a tantalum that went on an S100 board.
Oh, that's fun.
Live on Twitch. Caught fire. Big old ball of fire.
There we go. New LS125 installed. Let's test that old one right quick, just to sate our curiosity.
If you look on Usagi's clips, I think it should still be there. The diode in the TI blowing across the case.
Yeah, the diode explosion.
There's a pinball driver chip transistor.
Ooh. Who somebody posted it earlier? What was that? The Mini Pro. Balge posted that. Where did you post that, Balge?
I posted it as well. It was in Twitch chat as well. It's Mini Pro space dash capital T space dash lowercase p space 74125.
Was that a tip 120?
Logic test successful is what it says.
No, we don't want to hear that.
Yeah, that's not great. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's having trouble with the open collector side of things. You know, maybe it this doesn't have as hard of a pull down as the rest of the computer does. Right?
True.
I can't imagine the T48 here providing much in the way of pull downs on an open collector thing. But either way, we got a new one in. Might as well give it a shot. Yeah, man, whatever it was, rolled right through. This is great. I love rain. I mean, it's probably doing atrocious things to my Starlink, but
Man, every time it rains out here, Starlink goes down. Every time.
yeah, it's kind of hit or miss. We've been lucky on stream that whenever it rains, the stream manages to somehow keep going. And Drawer Fox, does that? This is I'm showing my ignorance for Twitch here. Does the the 420 with the diamond thing? Does that are those bits? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the bits. Just like, yeah, I've been using this platform for like 9 months and I still don't understand anything about it.
I only just figured out how to use the bubbles like 3 weeks ago.
The bubbles? What are the bubbles?
Bubbles are the things that they give out for watching if you're just like a regular non-paying viewer.
Oh yeah, I think you can use those to like highlight your message or something, right?
Yeah, you can spend them on a couple of other little enhancements that are just,
And then so Twitch is rolling out in the next couple of weeks to everyone now that you can create custom power-ups that you can now pay to do your own custom power-ups.
What's a power-up?
Instead of using bits or instead of using channel points, you can now use bits to create your own stuff. So that should be available to the general public within the next week, I believe. I'm a beta user, so I've had it for a while, but no one seems to want to pay bits to do any custom power-ups.
CRT's coming up.
I have a deck talk, but I don't like I have free TTS on my channel, so I have a deck talk laying here. I just don't use it.
Boy, the deck talk was when I was hanging out with Shelby, the deck talk was rough. It very much so interrupts your flow no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, so I just have TTS no matter what. So I hear everybody talking in chat. Every message everyone says is going through TTS.
Yeah, that's why I do this I do the Discord thing. So that way we can actually have like a real conversation.
I have ADHD. I listen to everything.
Okay. Let's plug you in. Let's turn the CRT on. CRT did not come on. Because it's not plugged in.
Did you plug it back in?
I did not. There we go. CRT's on. Let's turn the power supply on. Yeah, I could still put number lock, caps lock on, so we didn't injure anything too bad. Now, it's not going to do anything on boot up here. But I'm not getting that relentless beeping. Oh, now I am. Damn it. But maybe I'm getting that relentless beeping because it's in a state where it's not supposed to be receiving key codes. I should put the hard drive back in so we can get to the C prompt. Maybe.
Do you want to restore those dip switch settings before you start reinstalling things since you can't get to them with the floppies in?
No, I'm not going to put the floppies in just yet. I was just thinking I'd just slip the hard drive in. Because it should still be able to boot even without a floppy controller as long as we have the hard drive controller in there, right? Or does it have to see a floppy controller before it'll go to the hard drive controller?
It'll probably boot. It might complain.
Okay. Well, it can complain all at once.
It's weird it doesn't give a 301 keyboard error.
It doesn't. This BIOS doesn't print anything.
Yeah. I don't want to get sued by IBM.
You and everybody else under the sun.
Yeah, it's very much like the original 5150 BIOS. It doesn't really do anything unless it boots. Or goes into basic.
Yeah, but I don't have ROM basic.
How many have accidentally flipped the data cable on their IO
These
cable?
are keyed, thankfully. All right, let's give that a shot. Up to midnight. Printers are reconnecting.
I think the rain is with Usagi's network connection.
Yeah, I think his comment about is come to.
Yeah, I'm showing a full
Yeah,
disconnect.
Murphy just said no. Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah, it'll come back. It's working on it.
The printer's just reset. That's late for them.
Oh, hey,
Huh, that's
Yahtzee!
odd. Mine too.
Usagi, what did you say?
I said Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
Oh.
The keyboard's working, but the stream's in the mail.
I know.
Yep. Screen's gone offline.
God
We've
damn
gone
it.
first generation
offline now.
Netflix on the Usagi stream.
The weather's gotten real gnarly. I can still hear you guys totally fine.
That's good.
Your voice is good here. It was going robot for a little while there.
You just need to go back to just upload a 360K.
Let's see what the radar's showing at. Thankfully, the recording that goes up on YouTube will be nice. Oh yeah, that's gnarly. We're right in the middle of the red.
It's a working keyboard. You see pixels. They're blurry, but they're there.
I did a directory listing. So it worked. It was indeed a bad 7.4 or 125. We are good to go. I am fully in DOS. Let me, while the storm rolls through and is nasty, I will reassemble this thing, and hopefully the stream will stabilize itself by the time it's back together. Because I'm pretty sure you guys aren't hearing a word that I'm saying.
Oh, we heard that.
Yeah, we're not hearing a single word you're saying.
Yeah, that feels about right. I'm getting all sorts of connections and
Congratulations on getting your keyboard working.
Yes.
There
it was.
We hear you. We hear you.
Okay. Yep, it was indeed a bad 125. It has been repaired.
And then in removing it and desoldering it, it repaired itself according to the programmer.
I informed chat that you have fixed it.
Okay. Can you inform chat that... well, What was that?
It just liked getting hot.
Yeah, there we go. Well, I didn't put the same 125 back in. I put a new 125 in.
Right. No, but the bad one tested good, right?
Well, yeah,
In the tester.
but I don't think the bad one is actually good. I just think the tester didn't test it hard enough.
Doggy, what else do you want us to inform the chat of?
That the worst of the thunderstorm should pass shortly, and hopefully the stream will stabilize, but who knows?
Yeah, I already mentioned that you're having climactic weather, which is affecting your internet.
Right at the climax, no less.
We need to send more hamsters to help with the internets.
There we go.
I don't know if Archimedes is going to be willing to help.
That dude is going, nah.
Maybe we need more sneaker nets.
Say again?
Oh, so Archimedes will just go, nah, he ain't got the right snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Snacks? I don't get that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you guys totally fine. Zero issues.
At work the other week, we had a situation with a fiber that got chewed through, and
Oh, now I can't hear y'all fine.
haven't ruled out that it was Archimedes that did it. I should probably show what he looks like for the curious.
We had a network cabinet in a line shack, which is where the guys that work on the flight lane work out of, we kept having rodent problems because they had food in there, and they were setting food on top of the network cabinet. So the mice kept eating the fiber. So what we did is we removed the switch from the dog kennel and put that in there, so it smelled like dog pee, and that took care of the mice.
My question is, why do mice love to eat plastic, PVC?
I think it's less of the fact that it's plastic and more of a psychological thing that it's like shaped like grass.
Because he'll always like to eat the jackets off fiber cables, power cords.
But they were eating the fan out inside of the rack mount interconnect, which is inside the cabinet where it's warm, protected, and a great place to build a nest.
Well, that I think might be mildly to moderately frustrating.
Stream's back in business.
Oh, are we live?
Yes, we are alive again.
All right.
For the most part.
We'll see how long it stays that way.
Yeah, frame rate's not the best, but it's good enough.
Yeah. Yep. I've got the floppies in, hard drive in, or hard drive controller and floppy controller in, rather. The hard drive is still loose. I gotta move the CRT to get it bolted in. I'm gonna put the other two cards in, even though the ROM said we had a bad memory chip. I'm still just gonna put it in, and that'll be a problem for future David.
Could be good. It could be good RAM. Test could just not be happy with that.
I don't remember where I put the just to go on the outside. I guess these two. It's I find it absolutely amazing that the standard that this thing set for like motherboard shape, slot position, it's all just hasn't changed in 50 years, 40 years.
I mean, it has changed, but yeah, same general idea.
It has changed because this is a 5150 clone. If it was an XT clone with 8 slots, it would have the same spacing as the AT motherboard, which still kind of carries over to today.
True, yeah. So the spacing is slightly different. The cards are definitely further apart. But the motherboard has I mean, the motherboard has the like pinout 4 more slots. I don't know how to describe this.
The like empty pads.
Yeah, it has the empty pads in between 2 cards.
Yeah, it's unpopulated.
There we go. Yeah. So it's almost like the motherboard itself was meant to do both. Okay.
I think Faraday made a 6500 motherboard that was an XT clone. That was very, very similar.
All right, let's get the keyboard out of the way. I'm going full send here and putting the case back on even. That's how confident I am that we've solved the issue.
You know, a 7400 series logic chip dying makes sense.
Especially one that was 4 years old when they built the machine.
I know. It's only 46 3/4 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, how dare it go bad? After nearly 50 years of diligent service.
Especially one that's connected to a very long cable that goes between 2 different devices.
Now I can't get the Bugs Bunny line out of my head. I'm only 10.5 years old.
It didn't make it to the half-century mark.
Wait, 74, you said?
79. 7938 was the code.
Okay.
38th week of 1979. So not quite 47 years ago.
On.
Whose logo is that? Is it Signet?
The question is what year was it that you put in?
Tuned in and tuned
80s.
out. Did we find a reason for the problem?
Yeah.
Yes. 74 LS 125 was bad.
Yep.
Driver chip in the keyboard.
Excellent.
And it
in the keyboard.
I was able to do a directory listing. Which implies that it's working.
Excellent.
And I haven't been hearing constant bleeps in my ears, which says that the stream has somewhat stabilized. Hopefully.
So the cause was MX Shift hitting it, shocking it with his magnetic personality.
Yeah, that's rough. That's like a tube time level level pun. All right. Moment of truth. Pull things back together.
Does it still work?
Yeah.
And do you have any extra parts?
No. have an extra LS125 that we know is bad, which is all we needed.
Put that in the bad chips bin.
You mean the garbage can?
Oh no, I actually have a bad chips bin.
I don't understand. Like I would never. I admire people that keep that.
Just like Adrian's digital basement. You don't have a digital a dead chip bin?
Are you kidding? I got so much junk. I ain't got space to keep broken junk around too.
I keep windowed EPROMs because I have a guy that makes keychains and stuff out of them. So he caps them and puts them on keychains.
Let's see. We got going just in time for 1 a.m. Good Lord.
Just don't let the chips fall on the floor, because if you think Lego's bad,
oh, they hurt. Oh, I've done that. No, I've stepped on them. The worst part is when it's at night and you're trying to get the chip out of your foot and you don't have the lights on.
I wasn't going to go there, but yes.
Oh, and it also gives you that nice multiple point injection of lead to go with it. How nice.
Yeah, I keep my tetanus shot up to date.
Hey, I do have GW Basic on this thing. There we go. So if we could transmit, is there a way to like send raw serial data over to this thing? I wish I could just use a data terminal, man.
You can use Procom.
Oh, I could, yeah. I do have Procom Plus on here.
Yeah. I just send it as text.
How do I
You should
save
hook up
it?
the paper tape reader.
Yeah, I can do that as well.
Now out for the night, gents.
Punch a paper tape with a
I do still have all this stuff here. Am I gonna? I'm probably gonna need a null modem on this guy, huh?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, that's DTE
on both ends.
Yep.
Lap link.
You know how I know?
Oh, lap link. Perfect.
Because I plug it in and it never works, so I know I've got it backwards. That's how I know.
Yeah, you are not alone.
I have that problem with USB connectors.
The best part is you can use X modem to transfer that that tokenized BASIC file over directly, so you don't even have to use the text file.
I remember using
You're gonna have to walk
debug
me through
to
that.
receive a copy of XT-Link over the serial port.
All right, let's do minicom-s. Change our serial port setup to 9600 8N1, which it is currently. All right.
Then you could be like a data IO 29B programmer where it
I got to open up Procom Plus in here, right?
Yeah, you need Procom on the EDS PC, and you can use Minicom on your laptop.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to get out of GW Basic first.
You can't. You have to reboot.
The command is system, SYSTEM.
Thank you.
That doesn't actually exit.
Well, it got me back to the D prompt at least, the C prompt.
Yeah, it does, but you may not be able to run Procom now with the limited RAM you have.
You're right. So now what? Reset?
Reboot.
Yeah,
Jesus. Wow. Okay.
There used to be a command called buy, but that somehow got lost over time.
That's rough.
Oh, did you reset your memory dip switches?
I did.
Okay. It's like,
all right, now I should be able to do PC Plus. Maybe I got to do I got to get to CD. Hang on.
Yeah, shell is the one that gets you a shell. System exits is what Balch was saying.
All right. Get you back in there. I'm doing slow cleanup at the same time that I'm doing this.
That Procom setup for the Centurion.
Oh yeah,
So
it's at 71. I can change that on this side.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of commands, not system. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right,
Shell drops you into a command prompt without leaving GW basic.
Mm-hmm.
System, yeah.
Okay, so I need to send. Need to send something to this thing.
Right. You want to use. You want to start X modem on Procom, and then you use X modem on Minicom to send to it.
Okay.
You got to set X modem to receive on Procom, and use it to transmit. Assuming we're going to use X modem.
Sure. All I've got is a receive files option.
You should type in
Alt Z
goes over the serial.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Is Alt Z.
Yeah.
So I can do a receive files with what they call page down.
I think it'll ask you what protocol you want to receive.
I have no protocols.
Oh.
But it's trying to read the disk. Driver device not ready. Ignore retry Alt X to exit program. It's looking for the protocols on the floppy.
Oh, it's looking for drive A, because that's what it was originally set up to run off of because of the.
Yeah, I might have that somewhere.
I can link you to WinWorld where that came from, and you want to reinstall it probably anyway, because it was very stripped down to be on that floppy disk. I had to take the setup program off of it.
Yeah, I was just trying to not get the grease weasel out at 1 a.m.
I understand completely.
I'll never get back to sleep. But I'm pretty sure that all of these disks are empty, and I don't know where the 5 1/4 one is.
There is a way to use copy from COM1, but I think you have to use the mode command to set the speed first.
Yeah.
On it, and then we just want to copy over the text file, I guess, and not try to transfer a binary file that way.
There's also CTTY.
I'm willing to try whatever, as long as somebody's going to walk me through it.
I don't know that CTTY is going to give him full screen in BASIC, though. I don't know if GW BASIC is going to behave under CTTY.
Okay.
So, let's see. Let's see.
All right, we have some suggestions from Ball J. Modecom1 :
Wait, where's this
9600, N, 8, 1.
Okay. Modecom1 : 9600 8 and 1 9600 8 N 1.
Yeah, he rearranged it N81.
It responded COM1 9600 E71 dash.
Try N81.
Yeah, no, that's what I typed in, and it responded with E71.
Instead of 8N1, try N81.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
A different order.
I get what you're saying. I'm exhibiting a little bit of dyslexia.
Me too.
Yeah, there we go. That said it. Okay.
All right.
And
next
then
copy.
I got it.
COM1 : file.txt.
But we really want it to be a basic file, so I can just do 1d-life.bas, right?
No, we want to copy it as a text file first, and we'll use the merge command to load it into BASIC.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. 1d-life.txt. Let me before I start this, let me go back over to here and change this over to 8N1. E is 8N1, 9600 8N1.
And you want to use the text file that I linked because it's formatted for DOS. It has carriage return line feed in it instead of carriage return, which the Unix one has.
The one that's up
Unix
in
uses
Vintage
select.
Micros?
Yeah, that link.
Gotcha. The 1dlife.txt or 1dlife.bas, or does it matter? They're the same.
You want 1dlife.txt, and you're going to
Okay.
send that using Minicom.
Desktop. Save. All right. So Control A, Z, S for syn files, and we want to do it as just raw ASCII.
Yeah. You want to have CopyCon running first before you send it from Minicom.
Okay.
And after you send it, you may have to type Control Z.
I gotcha. I got to figure out how to get to my desktop first. I don't know how to move. Go to desktop. There we go. So we want to send 1dlife.txt. So we're just going to go ahead and send that. 1.1 kilobytes transferred at 1,151 CPS. Done. Press any key to continue. And then do a Control Z. A Control Z.
Yep. That'll close the file.
Control Z on which computer?
On Minicom.
Yeah, that didn't close the file.
And hit enter.
Do it on the EDS.
Sure.
Control Z on
Control
EDS PC
Z
didn't
on
do
the
anything.
EDS.
Yeah, that didn't do it either. Nope. Nope.
Okay, type Control C on the PC.
On EDS?
Yeah, on EDS.
Yeah, that didn't do it.
Or Control Break.
Nope.
That's odd. Usually it's Control Z because that's usually you do copy con.
Yeah,
you need
well,
Control C to save it. Ignoring the control commands.
Yeah, Control Z from that tells me that it probably didn't get sent. We probably should use Procom and Minicom to verify we're talking to each other.
Yeah, but how do I get out of this?
Reboot the computer.
Okay.
You did try Control Break, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm lagged pretty bad, so I can't tell.
Break is on the scroll lock key, so I don't know.
It might have to be Control Shift scroll lock to do break.
No, it's Control Break.
Okay.
I've got my 5150 right here, and I did that earlier.
All right, let's do a CD PC plus. I'm gonna have to go down to 71.
I think you might be able to change that from within Procom.
Setup facility line port setup. We can try that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do Alt 8 for 8. Or just Alt N for 8N1. Alt N. God, the colors are terrible. All right, Alt S. There we go. We are at 8N1. So.
Okay, so now if you type something on one, it should go to the other.
Well, it's going to this one. It's not going to the other.
So, all right. So serial's not working right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see typing on one should show up on another monitor.
You're not plugged into the wrong serial port on the back of the PC, are you?
That's entirely possible. I don't know which one is port 1 and port 2. Well, it says port 2. I mean, they could be. That could be. Yeah, there we go. So turns out port 2 on the back of the PC is actually port 1.
You should label it.
It is labeled as port 2, port 1, but I think I plugged it into the wrong things on the motherboard.
Oh, when you plug the cables back in. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Now you should be able to just copy, like in the Procom, you should be able to save the text right from there. You don't have to do the copy con. You should have in Procom, you can just send that ASCII file over and then save the buffer.
Or turn on logging in Procom and save it to the text file.
That too. That would work as well.
You'll have to edit the file a little bit.
Well, if I do the copy con, then I don't like that. Just sends the file as is. Let's do that. I mean, we tried that, so let's make that work. I'm curious now. Mode com1 : was it 9600 N81 9600 comma N
N81
8 comma 1. Yep. Okay, and then copy com1 1:1d life.txt. Hit enter. General failure error reading device LPT2.
LPT. Why? LPT2. What?
I did copy com1 : and it gave me error reading device LPT2.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You just did this. It worked just fine.
You put a space between the colon and the file name, right?
No.
Yeah, you need that.
You need
Yes,
that.
you're supposed to.
You need that.
All right, let's abort. Is it just not going to abort?
Well, Control Delete.
I don't have a Control Delete on here, I don't think.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, maybe over here.
You do.
That just okay. There it is. 3-finger salute.
Yep, reboot
All
the
right.
computer.
Let's try this one more
Wait.
time.
Can you actually do a one-handed 3-finger salute?
No, my hands are not quite long enough.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say on my PC, Control and Alt are on the left and Delete's way over on the right.
Yeah. 9600 N, 8, 1. Yes. Nope, not mode. Let's do copy com1 : space 1d life.txt. That looks like it's sitting there. All right, so
Okay.
now I want to do a Control AS, go down to ASCII, select 1d life.txt, send that. General failure error reading device com1. As soon as I tried to send the stuff over.
Oh, nice.
All right, well, we'll go with fail. That got me back. But then it said one file copied.
Oh, that's normal.
Open it up.
Who's general failure and why is he reading my device?
Yeah. What is it echo or is it cat? How do I view the 1D life.txt?
Echo.
Type.
Echo. Type.
Or type. Yeah, type. Sorry.
It just, I got the first line and that's it. And then it got angry.
Slow it
Okay.
down.
It's possible that Minicom translated the carriage return line feed to just carriage return because it's Unix. And
Oh, right.
that's why it's meant. Because it got a carriage return without a line feed.
Okay, so let's do it through Procom Plus instead.
With logging
Yes.
turned on.
So Unix uses line feed, not character
No.
turn, as the single line.
No,
Is the line
DOS uses carriage return line feed. Unix uses just carriage return.
No. Sorry.
No, Unix uses just line feed. Classic Mac OS uses just carriage return.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So log file on off. So I can do an Alt F1. Log file name we're gonna say is 1dl.txt, so it's a different file. Now I do the same thing over here. I just send it as ASCII, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you should see it scrolling on the screen.
Yep. There we go. Now what?
After
Now
it's
stop your
loading, you want
logging.
to close the log file.
Yeah.
Alt Z. What is it? Log file is Alt F1. Okay. Log closed.
All right. Exit Procom and do a type on that file. Make sure it prints out correctly.
Where does it put it? Put it right there. All right. So type 1dl.txt.
Yep.
Yes. That looks all right.
All right. Now GW Basic is in your path, so you can just run GW Basic from here, from the folder.
And you
that's
have to
got
put the
file.
name of the file after it.
No, because we're going to use the merge command. Because it's not a basic file yet. It's not tokenized.
Okay. I'm in GW Basic.
All right. In GW Basic, you can do a new if you want to, but you don't really need to. And then the command is merge. So it's MERGE space, a double quote, the file name, and another double quote.
Okay.
And if it just says OK after you've done that, then you can list the program and it should be there.
Yep.
And then now you want to save it.
Which is Alt 4, Shift 4, Control 4.
You can just type save space, double quote, 1dl.bas, and then double quote.
Okay. And then run.
Yep.
That worked.
And
oh, it's slow.
Yes. Yeah, that's what we're.
It's so slow.
It shows you how slow GW Basic is.
I'm fairly certain this is slower than the 1210.
Yeah, that's been my experience too.
It looks faster than the LPG though.
Oh, yeah.
So I added a line to your program. I added a line to your program that clears the screen, so it starts at the top and it gets rid of the menus at the bottom.
Okay.
So the just add one line that says key off :CLS. I'm going to put that in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
are you also going to put in that sign table?
Or something?
Can't believe we got that working. That's awesome.
And there was that change on line 400 to go to 30 instead of go to 10.
Yeah, but that's already in the one that you sent me, the tokenized one that you sent me.
Yes.
Yeah, so I should get a new generation soon. After this.
Yeah, it does like almost a full screen, and then it'll do a generation.
I'm going to run mine now on the 5150, and we'll see which one's faster just by my viewing it. If the stream can catch up.
There's a new one. Yeah. All right.
How fast is
How do I stop this? Control C?
Control break.
Control break. There we go. All right. So if I list it out, helps if I spell it right. We've got a line at 5. So if I put a line at 4 that says what AJ put in there. Key off :
Yes.
Yeah, so if I just do like a 4 space key off
Space,
colon
CLS.
space
CLS, yeah.
Oh, do you got to put a space in between the colon?
No.
I normally do, but it'll tokenize it.
Okay. So now if I list that, yep, that definitely tokenized it. So now I can, do I have to type the name of the program again, or can I just do an Alt-4 or Control-4 to save?
I think you probably will have to put the full file name in there for, you might just be able to type save with no quotes or anything and just hit enter and see if it does it.
Nope, missing operand.
I think you need to put the file name in.
Yeah, GW Basic isn't very smart.
Yes.
It is basic.
Now if we run it, there it goes. That's so cool. For anybody that is unaware of what's going on, this is a version of one-dimensional Conway's Game of Life that I knocked up in single-user BASIC in a late-night fever dream to run on the Nova 1210 that AJ currently has. And we got it running on AJ's machine at about 1 a.m., so about the same time as now. And AJ's coming down for VCF Southwest, so we're going to have that 1210 running 1D Life. Now, why are we doing 1D Life as opposed to like the normal grid of life? Because for the LGP21, which has a Freedom Flexo writer as your input-output device, you don't have cursor control. So 1D Life is the solution.
I think we need 1D Life on the Bendex.
All right.
Absolutely.
So if I've just benchmarked it to my 5150, my IBM 5150 Rev B, and your PC is about 30% faster than the 5150.
Oh, all right. That's
it must
exciting.
have an NEC processor in it.
I'm gonna have to see how this runs on my machines.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think he's got.
Did we
inadvertently?
It's
Of life.
Did we accidentally make 1D Life the new super slow machine benchmark?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I'm still gonna be running Manobra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so on the LGP21, whether it's 1D Life or Mandelbrot, it takes an hour. The difference is that 1D Life prints 25 lines that are 40 characters wide or whatever. I forgot however we programmed it. Mandelbrot is maybe 3 inches by 2 inches. It's just a tiny little thing, and it takes a full hour to run on the LGP21. It is very slow. Oh, that is a massive victory in my book, man.
Okay. In Procom Plus, if you hit page down, you should be able to select Y modem or Z modem, and we may be able to transfer a binary file, which means we could transfer the compiled version that I uploaded of 1dlife.exe.
Oh, which could run on this.
Yes, it was compiled with Quick Basic 4.5.
Which
Did you add the clear screen line, Nuku?
No. This is it kind of does it already because it was compiled in Quick Basic, and it doesn't have the function keys because it's compiled in Quick Basic.
Oh.
But yeah, that's linked there. And for people who want to run it on their modern Windows computer, there is a 64-bit Quick Basic compiled version of it linked there as well. Which
Be careful about which one you grab.
Yeah, don't grab the 64-bit one to run on the one that's over a megabyte.
Well, no, I mean, the QB64.org was hijacked a while back, so there is some malware along that.
Oh, I grabbed it today.
Okay.
Doom 8080.
QB64. Man, somebody get Corey on the horn. Yeah. All right. Well, a bad 7.4 LS125 was not what I was expecting, but I'm glad that's what it was because I had a replacement.
And you've also got to realize that this 1D game of life is not optimized at all.
Oh no,
That's the point.
I hammered it out very well. So the problem was I wrote it like forgetting how limited single user basic was. And so the first time I tried to compile it in single user basic, it was like, or I tried to run it in single user basic, it was like, no, you can't do that. That's illegal. And so then I had to like bodge and kludge my way through getting it to actually work in single user basic. So this is just the straight single user basic code. GW basic is far more capable, and we could write a much better version of this for GW basic, but this code will run on a Nova 1210, an EDS PC, a Ryzen 7. Like, it'll run on whatever you throw it at.
So wait, could this
I have
run?
a Ferguson big board with a Z80. Will it run on it?
If it has basic.
I don't think it has.
Could this run 8088 corruption? The EDS PC?
I don't know what 88 corruption is.
Yes.
8088.
And because it has an STB CGA card, it may even look like the correct colors.
Ooh. That might be fun. It's a demo written by Trickster. I don't know if you've met him at BCF that does video, full motion video on a PC.
All right. That's impressive.
Where the heck is that?
All right. The room is a little less of a
Oh yeah, there's
gigantic
the
mess. Oh. Well, I'm glad that I've got my EDS PC back. That was exciting.
I just posted the side-by-side in the Friday Night Twitch channel.
Oh, that's very cool.
awesome.
There you go.
That's super cool. Hey, the stream doesn't look that bad over there.
Well, that's of course I had to wait for it to clear up and then make sure that my camera synced with the raster of the physical CRT in order to get that picture to look that nice. I had to work at it a few times.
It shows. That's a good picture, man. I like the old school, the original IBM 5150 monitor that you got going on there.
Yeah, well, next to it, I'm going to have the green screen 5151.
Okay.
Yeah, the
so
51
we'll run both.
Yeah, the 5153 is a very iconic CGA monitor.
This one's very nice. I'm very happy with it. Picked it up at Midwest last year, and I was just thrilled with it.
And the best part about transporting one of those in person is you don't have to worry about the plastics disintegrating and shipping.
That's good to know.
Oh, those 5151s and 5153s do not survive modern shipping.
Nope. Neither do Macintosh Performer 500s or 550s.
I know. I've got a few boxes of monitor casing pieces, like that are now a jigsaw puzzle. I've got them. Just this year.
Is it acetone that you can use to glue them back together?
I've got 1,000 pieces. I'm not even going to try.
Oh yeah, the Performer that I had, it literally was in 50,000 pieces.
Sneaker Nets, I have not heard of the Nuxt clone. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a clone of a 5160.
There's NUXT, is that the one that's an ATX motherboard that's an XT clone? It's pretty cool.
Like, honestly, I'm not a huge PC guy. I wouldn't even have a PC in this room, except that the EDS PC here has a direct link to Centurion. I mean, you can see it's got the little Centurion emblem up here in the top left on the CRT. So this is part of the Centurion story. Actually, the story of this particular EDS PC is a little wild because it ended up at Computer Reset, and Tech Select Kevin got the EDS box, but somebody else completely different got the CRT, and so they went in the box and the CRT went in completely different directions. And I managed to talk Kevin out of the box. It took a year, but I got the box out of Kevin, and DJ knew the guy who ended up with the CRT. So we got in touch with him and explained what the situation was, and that guy was willing to donate it. And so the CRT came down so we could reunite it with the box, and now it's a complete EDS PC again.
And some further research on that CRT, we discovered it was made not far from where I live. It was in Grass Valley, California. RGB Display Corporation, which is still in business making casino displays, made that monitor.
Yeah, it's got the Centurion badge on the front and on the back, but when you crack it open, it's RGB badged all over. Park Lake, thanks for the Prime sub. That's awesome. Well, that's exciting. Now it's 1:30, so I'm gonna go crawl into bed. But thank you guys for helping me get my EDS PC back up. I'm glad that we were able to do it with just a single 74LS 125. And
what a blast.
Yeah. When you're here, AJ, we'll pull that. We'll grab the Nova 1210 out. So when you pack up at VCF, make sure that you pack up with the 1210 on top so we can get to it easy. And then we'll pull it out, and I'll grab the ADM3A or whatever, or we can grab one of your data terminals, doesn't matter. And wewe'll put it on the desk next to this, and we'll drag race the two of them. Exact same code, exact same basic. And we can see, like, there's a 10-year difference between the two, but like this is the difference between a small mini computer and a PC. Like, the Nova is very fast comparatively.
Ooh, hey, load single user basic into the 1173.
I wonder if RSX basic will run this same basic code.
One way to find out.
Yeah, we can try that.
Oh, and the 1144. You could benchmark them all.
Yeah. With my fever dream 1D life code that I wrote at midnight.
Oh,
it's the best one, man.
Isn't there a basic for the Centurion?
There is, yeah. I mean, we can
run it, baby, run it.
How much RAM does it need?
Oh, I don't know, not much. It's a pretty small program.
And then the TI-99. Anyway.
What about the Pico basic?
I feel like I should go through and optimize the code while still being single user basic. Because I feel like it's not written well even for single user basic. There's got to be ways to make it better in single user basic.
Well, I'm going to have a lot of versions to update by the time you do that.
Yeah.
Because I'm running it on 6 machines or more when I get there.
Jesus.
I've already volunteered myself to make an AppleSoft version for the Apple II, so I suppose I can run that too.
Oh, man.
I could give it a try on my
Val 2 so it can run on the robot arm controller.
What have we done? What have we started?
Sharp Pocket Basic is not that far from single user, so I could throw that on my 1980 Sharp Pocket calculator.
I do
Oh, yeah.
I do find it hilarious that probably the worst basic code I've ever written is what has started a revolution.
That's all it takes, man.
I run
it
on my
runs.
MC10.
It might be the worst you've ever written, but recently I've seen some AI code, and I'd rather run your worst code or my worst code for that matter.
True. Although your code is better than AI is not really a glowing compliment.
I know, but it's something.
But I do like the idea of writing something like this in lowest common denominator basic, so that it can run on and be rapidly ported to just about every version of basic out there. Because the only thing that we really changed on this version was where it jumped to on the loop, right?
Right, and that would work on the 1210 as well. It doesn't. That change isn't platform specific.
Yeah. The only thing that change might affect is like you'll get a few probably milliseconds of speed difference by not having to redimension the arrays.
Now, speaking of the dawn of this program, AJ, are you going to do another Sunday night stream? That's where this came from, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna, unless things get really crazy, if I can keep it together, I'm gonna try, because my plan is to have everything pretty much ready by the time I sleep on Sunday. So why the hell not? And load up on Monday and leave on Tuesday.
All right. Well, we got 1D game of life out of the first one. Maybe we'll go for 2D on the second.
Oh, another fever dream. All right. Another fever dream late night programming session.
Exactly. Well, if all goes well, Nevitz will be here in person.
Oh, all right.
That is very possible.
That'll be interesting. All right, I'm gonna control break out of this guy, and then system, and then good night EDS PC. It's good to have you back.
And next time you go to run it, you can just use GW basic space and then the file name, no quotes, and
then it'll just go. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, y'all. I'm punching out. Hitting the time card tonight. But thanks. That was epic. I can't believe we broke 100 concurrent viewers. Absolute mad record. And thank you guys for helping me fix the EDS PC. It came out really well. Take it easy, guys.